I'm the public figure killer, nigga.
Shot-town coming to ATL, bitch-ass nigga. Motherfucker, I want my money back.
The fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all ain't got nothing to do with this. If I'm in my feelings, I'm in my motherfucking feelings.
Who did you give those 4 pairs of shoes to? Yeah, any one of you bitches come on my motherfucking YouTube page and start that bullshit with me. I'm telling you, I'm telling. Leave me the fuck alone with all that negative shit.
Yeah, I'm on camera telling you I'm gonna take your punk ass down. I'm gonna see you soon. And I mean every motherfucking word I say. You not gonna do me in any type of way, motherfucker. Shot-town coming to ATL, bitch ass nigga.
Who in the fuck did you give them 4 pairs of shoes that I spent my hard-earned money on to support what you had going on in Brunswick, sir? And if you can't tell me where the fuck you gave them shoes from, sir, I want my money back, bitch. Yeah, I want my money back. I spent $232 for 4 pairs of shoes, motherfucker. I spent $232 for 4 pairs of shoes, motherfucker. Motherfucker. I didn't give it to you. I gave it for the kids. I gave it for the kids. So where's my money at, motherfucker? Or who did you give them shoes to? That's the fuck I wanna know. You call me a crackhead, you call me whatever, you call me a snake, you call me whatever. Ain't no motherfucker no snake that will ride 15 motherfucking hours to Brunswick from Chicago to come support and bring you some motherfucking shoes for kids that don't have. So I wanna know, where the fuck did you get them 4 pairs of shoes from, motherfucker? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Who did you get them 4 pairs of shoes from? And sir, if you can't show me where the fuck you gave them shoes from, motherfucker, I want my money back. Motherfucker, I want my money back. Cause you a fraud. You think this a motherfucking game? I'm a real nigga. In the hood, motherfucker. You wanna play this game with me? I swear you don't want to play this game with me, Kwame. I know too many motherfuckers that will bring you down, bro.
See, fucking then, I'm capping like a motherfucker. But I bet you, Tommy Brown is the biggest cap.
Who the fuck did you give them 4 pairs of shoes from that I gave to you, sir? That I drove out my way to support, sir? I want to know. Can you answer that? Since you don't want me on your lives and you don't have nothing to say to me, well, answer that motherfucking question, my nigga. Where the fuck, who did you give those 4 pairs of shoes to? Yeah. That's what I want to know.
That shoe drive was a sham because I didn't see nothing. I saw a picture of you probably had did that several days ago and staged it.
Trolling bitches.
The motherfucking ultimate. Double talking, bitch! Hamper your motherfucking ass down. Shut the fuck up.
What's up, Jay?
You just gave a speech. Said KGC can support who she want. You ain't got nothing to do with that.
Fuck you. You support motherfucking Fuck you.
You just shut the fuck up.
Wait, hold on.
You heard me. Tamper your motherfucking ass down. You gonna talk all that shit about me and then make excuses for keep the change, you motherfucking fool.
Bye-bye. Man, forget the blocking this inside. Okay, you feel good saying that right now, Regina?
Bitch.
Have a good day, sir.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
You gonna sit here.
Fuck you. You support motherfucking passion. You support motherfucking passion. You support motherfucking passion. You support motherfucking passion.
You won't call. Keep the change out for support being 101. You support passion.
In fact, he's in jail. Fuck you. How about that?
Unless you hit the wing.
Fuck you. You support passion.
So you won't call. Keep the change out for support being 101, but you support passion, which is in fact he's in jail.
Fuck you. You support passion. In fact, he's in jail.
See, I was a victim, ladies and gentlemen, of Regina cursing me on out. And she thought that I was going to overreact and call her all out of name. No. I wasn't going to do that. But you talking about making excuses for keep the change. I didn't never make no excuses for keep the change. I can't. Because she her own person. I ain't got nothing to do with who she supports. Just like I never had nothing to do with who you support, Regina. But the way you talk about biz and all this and that, and you never talked about passion, that was beyond everybody. What's going on, Reggie Reg? EV is up in the building. Deja Vu is up in here. Shout out to the meal ticket, man. And shout out to y'all on this Monday afternoon. Hope all is well with everybody. Y'all know that I had to come on and do the rest of that do part 2 of the mother and her newborn being taken away from her by DCFS. And I got a new story to go over and give my reaction to. YNs take over a $500,000 home in Georgia. I mean, completely took it over, came up with fake documents. Yeah, it really is. It really is, EV. It's a hard watch. Now, I got the goal set up. Y'all. Now, we reached the goal, and I made it real easy. Five super chats. Now, the whole thing is, if y'all reach the goal, then I stay on for an additional 2 more hours. All right, and because I still got a whole lot of other body cam stories to react to. So if we meet the goal for the super chats in 2 hours, then I will go ahead and stay live for an additional 2 more hours. All right. So hopefully y'all reach the goal with the super chats. Again, if y'all want me to stay live for another 2 more hours, I will, if we meet the goal. All right. So anyway, hope everybody again is doing well on this Monday. Y'all know how Mondays is. But hopefully, nonetheless, y'all is having a good day nonetheless. All right. So we're going to get back into part 2 of the mother and her newborn being taken away. Fair use allows me the right under the 107 Fair Use Act to critique any video, good or bad. And this is all for educational purposes only. Nothing is entertaining about this situation. Nothing at all. All right. So we're going to get right into it. All right, here we go.
Mac out your shopping cart. Find the chef-crafted Panera mac and cheese you crave, now at your grocery.
More options means even more affordable ideas for your bathroom from Floor & Decor.
She cried for me. She want to be doing skin to skin. My baby cried for me. My baby know me. My baby know my heartbeat. I I may be upset, but my daughter, she's calm. She's cool right now.
And shout out to Carlos King for getting this content.
We getting a little hot down. Can you make it cold in here, please?
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm right behind the door, guys. I'm just adjusting the heat. Whoever's coming in.
All these men, yeah. Where's my mom? Where's my mom? Hi.
How you doing?
I'm fine. How you doing? Hey, how you doing?
How's everything going?
Nothing's well. I need my mother. I don't feel safe. You know, now it's a whole bunch of other people. What are you, with police or something?
We're in police.
All right, I want my mother, my rights. I have rights. So everybody, yeah, I know I'm not under arrest.
Now, these are the actual police. This is the actual police now because they had the hospital security up there at one point. Now the police is up in the building. Thank you, Deja Vu, for the first super chat. Let's reach this goal, y'all. Thank you. Jonathan G, salute. I see you up in the building. Salute. Everybody that's coming in, please hit the like button. And if you're not subscribed up to the channel, subscribe. Now, thank you, Deja Vu, for the first super chat. We got 4 more to go in order for me to stay live for 2 additional more hours. Okay? Now, normally, y'all know I'll stay live at least for like 2.5, 3 hours. So if you want that additional 2 more hours, let's reach the goal with the super chats.
I did nothing wrong. I'm just advocating for myself. I'm being here for me and my daughter. My rights are being, no, this is against my rights. All right? So everybody that's involved in here, I hope y'all ready to whatever, fight was good, because, yeah.
So what's going on?
I'm going to bring this to the fullest extent of the law. I need my mother, and I don't feel safe having conversations without my mother, and I keep saying that. They told me that thing's going to have my mother in here. Where's my mother?
Yeah, we could definitely find her.
All right, so I want her now.
Okay, what do you prefer that I call you? Miss Arnold?
You could call me whatever, my Shaniqua, Mrs. Arnold, whatever you want.
Okay. What's your baby's name?
Asha.
Asha?
Yeah, Asha. Thank you.
So what happened today that got you upset?
They came in here and said they was going to take my daughter.
Come on, man. Officer, now you know damn well what's the situation. You gonna come up in there and act so oblivious to the situation of what's going on. I know somebody got you apprised about what's going on with this young lady right here. Come on, man. Uh-oh, Deja Vu with another $1.99. Let's reach this goal, y'all. Thank you again, Deja Vu, for the second super chat came up. We got 3 more to go, ladies and gentlemen. And as y'all can see, this officer is really trying to play on her intelligence at this point to even ask her that question to say, well, what's going on right now? And what got you so upset? Come on, man. They done sat up there and came all up in that room, violated her privacy, violated all type of HIPAA laws. I mean, what else? And they ain't no trying, because they actually do take the baby into custody. But come on now, what you think she mad about, officer? Come on, man, with all these dumb questions.
For no reason.
I wanna celebrate this life with you. I wanna celebrate it.
No.
Yeah, Deja Vu, I'm surprised Carlos ain't come up out the damn Woolworth in there. See, Carlos got certain people he check about misspelling and all this and that. See, it's all about who you like. Yes, yes, yes. And if he don't like you, then he gonna correct the fuck up out of you. But see, Carlos rocks and rolls with you, Deja Vu. So that's why he ain't corrected you by now, because I'm telling you, Carlos is notorious on correcting somebody when they misspell or even say the word the wrong goddamn way.
No reason. They talking about they gonna take my daughter because I had a daughter that passed away in 2018. Yeah, so they want to use the death of my daughter to say that I'm mentally unstable. How can y'all do that? How can y'all really use that? My daughter passed away in 2018. I was having a vulnerable time. I went through the worst time of my life. All right, I needed help. I didn't have no help. I didn't have no guidance. I had nobody. I had to go to the hospital.
So wait, now, so you mean to tell me, young lady, that even your mom and your sisters, anybody in your family was not there to help you out, but now they are willing to help you out right now? Man, I ain't gonna lie, some ain't right about this whole situation. Some ain't right about this. So y'all heard what she just said. She said that she didn't have anybody when her second child was when her second child died, right? But it's funny that her sister and her mom was saying that she would take her baby that she just had right now and make sure that she's safe and sound up in the house. She didn't have anything on her record. But see, then what I would want to know is, where was this help at for the second child that died? Where was y'all at then? Something really just ain't right about this story right here.
I needed to go to the hospital because I needed help. Yes, I did. I needed help because I didn't know what to do. People, yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all probably never lost a child. It's people double my age. I never lost a child. Nobody can tell me how I felt. Nobody know what I've been through. Nothing. When I woke up, I see my daughter dead. All right, I see nasty stuff coming from her nose, her mouth. How can you cope with that? How can you live with that? How can you wake up the next morning having a beautiful baby, and the next morning you don't see your child? How can you go to the hospital and then leave, and then your baby not with you? How can you do that? How can you cope? How can you live? How can you do that? But guess what? I found a way. And I've done it. And now they're trying to use that against me.
What was your way that you found? How did you cope? Because nobody should.
I went to therapy. I've been going to church. I'm a child of God. I'm chosen. I'm anointed. God is for me, so nobody could be against me. The devil's a liar. They fighting against me. They're not going to be able to touch her. This is not how they think that it's going to go. It's not going to be able to go. It's not going how they think this is going to go. This one right here is chosen. I'm chosen. We're covered by the blood. Anybody who thinks that they're going to be after me or touch me is going to have to deal with the wrath and the fire of God. I'm trying to tell y'all. This is not anybody who thinks that that this is going to work easy. No, this stuff is about to go viral. This stuff is about to blow up, okay? So anybody that's involved in this it's gonna happen for them, okay? I'm trying to tell y'all, this is not how y'all think it's gonna go.
Okay, so I'm gonna put her information somewhere if y'all want to go over there and follow her. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are already done seen this. You know what I'm saying? It's not on YouTube. It's been on Facebook and other platforms. But I do want to say that these type of situations right here will continue to happen. It's best to stand up for yourself, stand up and advocate for yourself and you and your family, because these people can take your kids and you don't even know your laws and your rights and shit like that. And you can get finessed out of your whole child's existence by just falling for certain tactics. You know what I'm saying? But everything I said in this video about everybody is allegedly from beginning to the end. I do want to say another thing too as well. That baby need her mama, man. She seemed like she is level-headed. She's just going through something, but we really don't know what the hell they there for. She said what she said, and if that's the real case, then yeah, they tripping, bro. But I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all finish this video. We're gonna talk about everything in the comment section. I'm finna watch the rest of it myself too. It's just these likes turn me up, and I've been here over an hour, so yeah. But I'm gonna holler at y'all in a few minutes in the comments. All right.
No reason. They talking about they're gonna take my daughter because I had a daughter that passed away in 2018. Yeah, so they want to use the death of my daughter to say that I'm mentally unstable. How can y'all do that? How can y'all really use that? My daughter passed away in 2018. I was having a vulnerable time. I went through the worst time of my life. All right, I needed help. I didn't have no help. I didn't have no guidance. I have nobody. I had to go to the hospital. I needed to go to the hospital because I needed help. Yes, I did. I needed help because I didn't know what to do. People, yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all probably never lost a child. It's people double my age. I never lost a child. Nobody can tell me how I felt. Nobody know what I've been through. Nothing. When I woke up, I see my daughter dead. All right, I see nasty stuff coming from her nose, her mouth. How can you cope with that? How can you live with that? How can you wake up?
Damn. You know, I'm really baffled about what she's saying, that she did not have anybody to help her in her time of need with that second child. But it's mighty funny that they're willing to help out now with this child. And then you got to still wonder about the first child that ended up being in the system as well. Now, again, this is all alleged because I don't know the backstory with this young lady. I'm only going off of what she's already done spoke about within this video. If you want to look at the first video that I did when I critiqued it, excuse me, it's still up. But I'm telling y'all, to me, it's way more than what's on the surface. Now, again, I don't condone to how they're treating her, how they basically violating her rights, violating her privacy. I don't agree with that at all. But knowing all the way the full story about things, it would give it more clarity as far as why did they have to go through all this and what they're going through now. Why are they violating her privacy? Why are they violating her rights as a mother giving birth to a daughter? Why is they so hell-bent on taking her daughter away from her? What is the rhyme or reason? We have not yet heard, other than what she said, that they're basing the last child that she had that died as an infant. Now she's saying that because of her mental state, they're worrying about this child right now. But my thing is, if it's been a social worker to come out and see where she live at and to make sure that the house is in order, that she's working, that she's getting a steady income, and they signed off on it, then what is all this right now that they making her go through right now? That is the question that needs to be answered.
Got the next morning having a beautiful baby, and the next morning you don't see your child. How can you go to the hospital and then leave, and then your baby not with you? How can you do that? How can you cope? How can you live? How can you do that? But guess what? I found a way. And I've done it. And now they're trying to use that against me.
What was your way that you found? How did you cope? Because nobody should have to go through that.
I went to therapy. I've been going to church. I'm a child of God. I'm chosen. I'm anointed. God is for me, so nobody could be against me. The devil is a liar. They fighting against me. They're not going to be able to touch her. This is not how they think that it's going to go. It's not going to be able to go. It's not going how they think this will go. This daughter, this one right here is chosen. I'm chosen. We're covered by the blood. Anybody who thinks that they're going to be after me or touch me is going to have to deal with the wrath and the fire of God. I'm trying to tell y'all, this is not anybody who thinks that this is going to work easy. No, this stuff is about to go viral. This stuff is about to blow up, okay? So anybody that's involved in this it's gonna happen for them, okay? I'm trying to tell y'all, this is not how y'all think this is gonna go.
Did church help?
Church definitely helped. I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me. I work with children, okay? I work with children even after my daughter passed. They just encourage me to help other kids and be a vessel to be loving to be with other children and stuff like that. It's nothing wrong with me.
Those kids need you.
Yeah, them kids need me. Yeah, just like how my daughter needs me. Okay, absolutely. These first couple days, these first couple weeks is detrimental to my daughter. Okay, so why would I just be? Yeah, I can take my kid. No, there's no reason for them to take my kid.
Oh,
What was that?
it's my back again.
It says here it could be kidney.
I never had no child endangerment, no nothing like that on my record. No, I still work with children to this day. What the hell?
Where do you work?
Man, I need my mom.
Okay, we'll get there. Absolutely.
I need my mom.
I'm not sure where she is right now.
My mom is in the front. That's where she is. That's where she is. And it's like I'm naked and stuff like that. I'm in front of y'all guys.
If you feel comfortable with her, she can help pull your shirt.
No, I don't care. Eve and Adam was naked until they bit the apple, okay? No. So I'm fine. But at the end of the day, I need my mother.
No parent should have to go through what you did. None of us in here can imagine what you went through. And obviously you're strong.
Thank you.
Obviously you're extremely strong. I don't know what I would do. I don't want to speak for Doug over here. I don't know what he would do.
I don't know. I mean, I have two young boys at home, right now. I can't imagine the experience you went through losing one. You got me.
Yeah.
Damn, feeling kind of in tears and
yeah.
I guess emotion, like it's kind of like going through you.
Right. Thank you.
Me right now.
Thank you. Thank you
I
for
got,
being
like, the goose
compassionate.
pimples and you know.
Thank you. That's the power
so
of God.
I can't imagine. I'm just, you know, it's the situation that we're in is, I guess that the people are trying to take
Asha, Hope. Her name means Hope. This is my daughter.
So they're trying to take her just to because of
the past, because of my other daughter passed away. Yes.
I guess we're just here kind of like to not to put hands on you, not to rip Asha from your arms, just to kind of help like us come up with like a resolution that works for you, the baby, and the system, let's call it, right? Because it's I hear you. I'm listening to you. It's not what I would do because I haven't been through what you've been through. There's no comparison to it. I think that I don't think that if Asha goes with DCF that you'll never be able to see Asha again. I think that.
Heat up your shopping cart. Find the chef-crafted Panera faves you crave, now at your grocery.
With Motion Array's easy-to-use motion graphics, you can enjoy the creative process instead of racing toward the finish line.
You're getting the cuddlies, you're getting the skin to skin right now, which is beautiful. I think when you're ready, and only when you're ready, that the resolution you think you'll come up to is you're probably like we can't just like.
I just want my mother to be supported. That's all I need is just my mother.
There is very, very few people that show love like you are right now. Okay, we can see that. We can feel that. The amount of love that you have.
Boy, that police officer is full of shit. They is trying their best to get that baby up out of her arms. Boy, if this ain't the tactics, these are the old tactics that police officers use. He had to make an excuse to make it seem like we're not here to put hands on you. We're not here to rip your baby out of your arms. But that's exactly what y'all is there to do. Come on, man. Stop with all the bullshit.
Have for that baby, for that girl in your arms. I can sense it. I know God can sense it. I know she can, and obviously you can through your body.
Right.
I spoke to somebody outside, and the plan was, and still is, just to have your baby with DCF for, I believe, 96 hours.
Yep.
Now, if y'all remember what the officer said, the officer acted like he never talked to anybody and he was trying to get her side of the story. But you see how the police lie? Y'all see just now how the police lied. So now all of a sudden, he didn't talk to some people on outside of the room to get the full scoop of what's going on with her. So again, the officer already knew what was going on from the gate. He's really bucking and trying to, I guess, calm her down and make her face the reality that DCFS is coming to get her child and take the child with them for 96 hours or whatever the case may be. Manipulation at its best, ladies and gentlemen. Manipulation at its best.
That was the plan. That's what they came here and just said out of the blue.
Yep. So we're gonna work with you because there's one thing that we have, that me and him have, resources. But things have changed. It's 2025.
Right.
We have financial resources. We have attorney resources. We have court resources.
Yes.
We have housing resources. We have childcare. We have therapy. We have a tremendous amount. just with our department.
Right.
And I promise you, we will help you with whatever you need. If it's money for a lawyer, if it's money to help with court, if it's attorneys, if it's social services, if it's housing, because apparently they looked at everything in your home, I believe, is you have room for the baby. You have a room set up. That is amazing. You know how many parents come home? I had a baby at 20. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. You have a room set up. You have everything good to go.
Yes.
So it's nothing more than that. There's absolutely.
Yeah, now, again, yes, he is. He's trying to keep the situation from escalating, but to me, it's too late for that. It had already been escalated already. I mean, at this point, I think it's starting to sink into it that they come to take that baby away from her. And no matter how much you believe in God and you the child of God and, you know, all that what you said, it don't negate the fact that they still is going to take that baby away from you. And by you seeming like you don't know the laws or whatever the case may be. And again, I hope that you're able to get with somebody that actually know more about this type of situation, so that way you can be informed. Now, again, I don't agree with the approach on how they doing it. I don't agree with that at all, because they have violated her to the utmost. They violated her privacy. Think about her privacy though, y'all. She's up in that room with just a gown on, with no clothes underneath. And you got all these strangers, whether it's the hospital security, whether it's the case workers that works in the hospital. These are strangers. She is open still. She just had a baby. And y'all allowing all these entities, all these different people up in her room. It's like you had just said not too long ago, Deja Vu, something seems to be missing from this story.
No trouble. This body cam is, and I know you're recording, there's nothing, you're not in trouble.
Right.
At all. 100%.
Can I just get a blanket, please? Okay. And here, can I get a little bottle for her, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
She needs you, right? For her entire life. We just have a little temporary bump in the road, and that's all it is. Like my partner said, there's no better person that a baby's going to be with than her mother.
Right.
And that's you.
Right. You're absolutely right. Thank you.
You got me like thinking of the burrito tactic, right?
Yeah.
They still have
right. I'm like, let me just do this right here.
You know what it seems like you also have? You also have family.
Yeah.
You got advocates out here, right?
Right.
Your sister, your mother.
Yep. And there's more people.
There's more people.
Yeah.
Right. So
thank you.
You're welcome. We can't help you with family. You already have that.
Right.
We can't help you with you because you're already good. But for whatever reason, right now, short term, DCF has a small protocol that we just have to follow. Now, in that time, that will get you, your family, your team in the right mindset to get your daughter home.
We're fine. We're in the right mindset. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with us. You just gonna come here. First of all, I'm not going through postpartum. I just had my child though. I just went through my contraction was 5 minutes long, back to back to back. Yeah, I think you're about to just snatch my daughter away from me like that. My daughter was a DCF system. Okay, let's talk about it. I'm gonna show y'all this. I'm gonna post everything. I'm posting everything. This is not the last y'all gonna hear from me. Everything's gonna go viral. Okay, from today on, the fire of God is gonna go around this world. We're not doing this.
We don't want that to happen. And that isn't going to happen.
Well, this is going to go viral. I'm telling you, this is going to go viral.
Now, in my opinion, that should be the last thing, in my opinion, right? That you should be worried about, that your situation will go viral. And that's why, again, that again should be the last thought up in your mind to worry about if this is going to go viral. That's just my opinion. You got better things to worry about as far as this going viral. Yeah, she went live. Yes, she went live about this deja vu, and from the very get, she kept saying, make this go viral. Make this story that I'm going through go viral. She kept saying it. And right there, I just felt like that was the last thing that she should be even worried about if her story was to go viral. She should be worried about if it's going to be enough eyes on this story to be able to report on it and bring awareness to her situation. But it's like going viral. That shouldn't even be a thought in her mind. She should be worried about on why they come in there to take her daughter, her newborn daughter, away from her. Put the story out there, yes, but worry about if this story of hers is gonna go viral. That to me should be the last thing that she even worry about. And yes, she did go live, and I believe she went live off of Instagram. That's what I believe she went live off of.
Okay, whatever helps you in your mindset, and that's fine. And I'm happy, because if that gives you some sort of hope.
Because I'm not the only person that this happens to. This is this is against my rights.
So, from a police standpoint, you're right. You have every right. We're not taking any of your rights away. This is just DCF saying they have to watch your baby for a couple of days.
Right, I just would like I would feel comfortable if my mom come in here. I would be fully cooperative if my mother comes in here, respectfully.
100%.
Why ain't that mama then got on up in there in that room, y'all? Now this I picked this up on where I left it at. I played it. It's an hour and 30, a little bit over an hour and 30 minutes for this video right here. Where is the mama? Where's the mama? The mama ain't been up in that room yet. Now the sister has been up in there, but where is the mama?
Can I ask for your mother to be here? Like, what, you just want to have a conversation with her, or you want?
No, my mom needs to be in the room. My mom needs to be with me. Yes, my mom. Why wouldn't I want my mother here with me? My sister was just here with me. They said, okay, either your mom or your sister. But if you was going through a hard time, you think you would want a whole bunch of random people respectfully. Like you're gonna like I'm a whole female. I just had a whole baby. This is her grandkid. This is her granddaughter. Like, no, have some sympathy, have some respect, have some compassion. I would like for my mother. I have nobody here for me.
I'm sorry to say, young lady, but they don't have no compassion for you. They looking at your baby as money. You know deja vu. You know the state's attorney is going to point that out in court, that she's looking for a viral moment. Now, again, she said this throughout the whole video. Make this video go live, y'all. Make this. She's not helping her case with this, saying things like this, on the live stream. She's not helping her case. Again, that would have been the last thing to think about if the video was going to go viral. If anything, you did bring awareness to it, yes. But worry about if this is going to go viral, that ain't what you need to really be worried about, in my opinion. You need to be worried about you and that baby, and making sure that baby is at home with you, and making sure that you do all the steps that it takes for your baby to be at home with you. Exactly. They don't have no compassion for her deja vu. They could give a damn about her. That's just the overlay for the underplay on what they doing to this young lady But the whole time, they looking to take that baby away because guess what? They get paid off of them type of situations like that. They get paid. And to be honest, and this is just my opinion, Deja Vu, I really seriously don't think that they give a damn about that baby either. Because it's all about the money with these lousy ass agencies, DCFS. It's all about the money. They looking at this young lady as a cash cow because of her past. If this is alleged, that if they basing her past on how she handled her child, her first child, the second child, they figuring that she ain't knowing her laws as far as what she's able to do, what she not able to do when it comes down to it. So they playing on her heartstrings right now, and ain't nothing she can do about it until she get up with somebody that's more knowledgeable about the situation. We can already tell that she really don't know what the hell is going on.
Where do you where are you at? You thinking with DCF and everything like that? I know you.
Once my mother gets in here, yeah. I will be cooperative. You understand that? Yep, is that 100%? I don't. Yeah, I understand. I'm not trying to be funny.
I'm just saying, Deja Vu. I mean, look, that's just my opinion. I could be wrong about my opinion, and if I'm wrong about it, then I could be wrong. But I just look at it as though as that they looking for the money off this situation. They really don't care. But with her, she's looking for a viral moment. But then think about it like this too, Deja Vu. It's certain things that she's not telling about the full story on why they even there at that hospital. Again, I don't condone on the way that they doing it, but it's something missing throughout all of this. It's something missing. And again, unless we get the full story, all we can do is just take what she's saying and what they doing at face value and come with our own conclusions at this point.
With you guys, I'm not lying to you guys, right. All right? I need my mother, okay?
So let me ask you this. Okay, let me ask you this. And she'll sit right here. Can this nurse hold your baby? We bring your mother in here, and then we have a conversation like adults.
No, I'm holding my baby, and I'm going to get my baby dressed, and I'm going to put my baby in the car seat, and I'm going to hand my baby DCF once my mother gets in here. I don't need nobody else touching my baby. I got this.
Boy, they trying to swindle that baby up out of her arms. You heard what the police had asked her to do. You heard what the police was asking her to do, to see if they could let her guard down, get her calm, and then try to throw it on in that she needs to give that baby up to that caseworker so they can talk. Yeah. You don't give a fuck about talking to that young lady. You done already laid it out. So what more do you need to lay out to this young lady that you ain't already done told her? Well, they bucking. They really bucking to get that child up out of her arms.
I'm gonna work with DCF.
Can we meet in the middle maybe and just listen to me?
Ain't nobody holding my baby.
Tell me to go F myself if you want, miss. Like, you can disrespect me if you want, if you feel the need to disrespect me. No problem.
This is not for that. This is not. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I don't want to do that. Okay. So let's. So what's up?
Can you hear? Okay. Can you finish feeding the baby the bottle? Okay, just a little more time or whatever. You get the baby dressed is what you say you want to do. Okay. And then like after you want to get the baby dressed, your baby's eating a bottle. What else did you want to do before your mom?
My mom needs to just come in here now. I don't want to keep prolonging my mother being here. Why
talk to her? So I'm gonna be honest.
Why do they have to talk to my mother? My mother.
Me and Doug don't know why your mother isn't here yet. We don't know. I don't know if something happened.
Nothing happened.
I'm not saying it did.
I'm just letting y'all know. They told me that my sister was in here. They said, okay, if you want your mom to come in here, then your sister needs to leave. Mind you, I had two visitors at one time anyway before. So I said, okay. So I said, sis, can you step out so our mom could come in? She said, okay. They not letting my mom in here. Y'all play. They lied to me. They just straight played me to
Your
my
mom
face.
hasn't been in here yet?
No, yes, and it's been 30 minutes. It's been
What's
over
your
30
mother's
minutes.
name?
Desma Arnold.
Desma?
Yes, it's been over 30 minutes. They lied to me. I'm not gonna keep working with a corrupted system if they're not helping me or they're not working with me.
Said to you, Shaniqua, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry to say, but they already been playing in your face the whole entire time. And from the looks of it, it don't look like the mama is even going to be up in that room with you. It don't look that way. It don't look that way. And that is kind of messed up that they could have just allowed you to have your mother up in the room. I don't get why the mother couldn't be up in the room with you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hell, DCFS is still going to do what they going to do regardless if the mama up in that room or not. So why not just give her what she want so that way she could calm all the way the fuck down? Damn.
Sorry, we don't know.
I know. I'm not trying to get like that with y'all. I'm just letting y'all know.
Oh. Do you need a cloth? Or
No, she's fine. She just be doing it.
Okay.
Beautiful baby.
Thank you.
Already so much hair.
Right, yeah. She's a baby doll.
Yeah.
So, and we'll go out and figure out your mother's situation.
Comfortable in here, or
Yeah.
Talk to
I just
about
so
the mom?
Shaniqua, so you're just so we're before we get to that, I want to it seems like you know a decent amount about what's going to happen with DCF, right? So they have the baby for approximately 96 hours.
And it's like,
do you know the next step? No, I'm just asking. Do you know the next step after that?
I need them to, since they didn't work with me, I need my family. I have things that needs to be in place. I need my family to get my baby. I don't want them to just have my baby. Now.
Beautiful. That's fantastic. Let's talk about that. So me and him, who have connections in the police department, connections with the chief, connections with powerful people, we need to know outside of that 96-hour window, and even during that time, what you need.
Yeah, I need a lawyer.
Okay.
I need the NAACP number.
Okay.
I need people. I just need everything.
So let's start with a lawyer, right?
Yep.
Because after the 96 hours, is it court?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right. So we want to make sure that you are in a perfect position to be at court, ready to go. We know prosecutors, state's attorneys, we can prep you, we go on trial and testify all the time. We know the process, we know the ins and outs, we know how it works. We can help you with that process.
Okay.
So you're ready to do that?
I'm ready to have my mother come in here, okay? And I'm ready to, and you know what? Can you pass me that paper right there?
Yeah.
This one?
Yep. Please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So what's your plan?
This is what they said. The father is an unknown resource and unavailable to be a resource. Mother is history of significant unrelated mental health and is not currently engaged in treatment. Asha is an infant and requires safe and stable caregivers. That's what they said. That's why they're taking my daughter.
Can I see the paper?
Yeah, you can see the paper. No, I don't mind.
Thank you.
A whole bunch of bullshit.
Well,
Okay, and it can be.
It usually
You know what I'm
is.
saying?
Yeah.
You've seen it.
Now, what I will say about you reading that, you still need to understand what the verbiage is with that document. And this is where a lot of us as Black folks go wrong, because we don't all the way be understanding the verbiage of what they lay out in those type of documents, right? We ignore it, be like, man, that ain't nothing, but the whole time it actually does mean something. And if she was aware that she didn't understand even what was said in that document right there, she should have got with somebody that actually understands the verbiage that is said up in shown document that she just shown. Because in my mind, then that way she would have fully understood on why certain things happening to her right now. So she got that way before she had that baby. So they can't hold your hand to make it seem like they, you know, you have to understand the verbiage that is laid out in that document, point blank. Because if not, then you're gonna be outside looking in, and that's what's happening to her right now. See, little by little, piece by piece, you can actually kind of use your common sense about the situation. Just my opinion. I don't think she really all the way fully grasped what was the verbiage on that said document that she just shown. That's just my opinion. Because if she actually understood it, then all of what's going on right now, she'd have been fully aware of it, and it wouldn't be all of what we doing now. That's just my opinion.
You've seen it.
But at least it's good that you know the bullshit.
Right. Why? It's so many people. I'm not the only person in the world that don't have to deal with their baby father. I'm not the only person in the world that has to deal with their child's father. So why does that have to be? You know, that doesn't even have to be.
My mom left my father when I was 4 years old.
What about my Fifth Amendment though? What about my Fifth Amendment rights?
So you're not in any trouble. So there is no Fifth Amendment. Okay. You're not under arrest. You're not being detained. There's nothing like that. So you don't have to. It's nothing to do with criminal. All the rights are criminal. You're in no criminal trouble.
Good girl.
That's all it is.
Shaniqua, do you have like your mother or sister like is basically just to understand?
My mother and my sister, they can even take my kids.
That's what I'm getting at. Like that's what I'm hearing you say.
And then I have a friend downstairs. She's a whole nurse. Okay. She can take my kids.
And now the kid is with somebody you trust.
Right.
Because
can I say sorry?
Go ahead. No.
Like, once DCF like has the kid, then we can hound DCF to make them get the kid to, like, you could give the list one.
You lying. This police officer is lying. Once that kid is up in DCFS, like you just stated, that child will have to be under DCFS for 96 hours. See, they just pulling the manipulation tactic on her all the way to try to make it seem like they're gonna be an advocate for her being able to get her child to somebody that she can trust. Whole time they're gonna hold that child under their custody for 96 hours. It ain't nothing that the police can do on that situation, but yet and still they're gonna manipulate her and they're gonna lie to this young lady so she could just be able to give her baby up. Now, although she's standing her ground and standing on business to say she needs her mother, it just don't look in this situation that the mother is even going to be in this room with her at all.
1, 2, 3. This is my first choice. This is my second choice. This is my third choice.
Yeah, how long until somebody that I trust is going to be with my kid? Because they would.
You give us the list. We'll do 1, 2, 3 as far as you say, and we'll get that rolling. But we can't, like, right now we're dealing with trying to get
okay. And that's why
everything we're saying is recorded. So everything we're telling you
because I would.
I'm going to say truth. 100%.
Can I write on your form the people?
You could
on the back of it.
Shaniqua, I'm going to say this, right?
Can you mind if I step over here?
No, actually, I need to keep that paper. So you guys don't have like a
here. We can use.
Do you want me to put it back or do you want it?
No, I'll take it. Thank you.
The easier we make this process, I promise you, the easier the next step will be. You have my word.
All right.
You have my word.
I need my mother though.
Okay. No, I know. I'm gonna go.
I need my mother though.
Let's get the list. Let's get the list.
I just want to get the information to give it, like what you want. All right, and then we're gonna work on your mother.
He's gonna go out. He's gonna talk.
You're gonna finish feeding her the bottle.
Yep.
Will you get her dressed before?
Yeah.
Go get your mother.
I want my mother in here while I'm feeding her and everything. This is the last little bit of moments we have with her. So respectfully, I need my mother in here.
Yeah.
And that's just that. Thank you.
Yeah. Who are the people that?
Let's get that
kids too.
Yeah, she got kids.
And how about Shamira?
Shamira, she got kids. My friend Paris, she don't got no kids though.
Do you have anybody else that you want on this list?
For now, we could check with those three. And then
Your
we can
mom the
see.
no-go as far as?
Oh yeah, my mom,
All
definitely
right,
my
yeah,
mom.
go ahead.
That's
She definitely
crazy.
had kids.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, listen.
He's the smart one.
Listen. So, can you 1 through 4 those for me?
Shamira 1.
Yep.
Paris 2.
Okay.
Christina 3. Mom 4.
In order of which?
Deja vu. I had been said that since the beginning when I did this reaction. Where is the father? The father can most definitely come in and intervene in all of this. But the father is not nowhere to be present in this situation at all. Damn, this is sad right here, man.
What you'd want?
Well, I mean, if they could do my mom first,
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
That's what I want. That's
yeah,
what I
my
want.
mom first.
All right, mom is 1.
Yeah. Paris 2.
Okay.
Christina 3.
Yep.
And then
Shamira 4.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot about Shamira 2nd. Shamira 2nd. My mom first.
All right. So your mom first. Shamira is going to be 2nd.
I think I should do Shamira first. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Don't
no,
worry.
you're good.
Okay.
Listen.
I'm
I'm sorry, Shamira first. My mom 2nd.
Yep.
No, Shamira first. Paris 2nd.
Paris 2nd.
Yeah. Then my mom.
Yep.
And then my sister.
Christina.
Yep.
And can I go through the phone numbers just one more time?
All the numbers is correct.
Okay. Can I read them to you? You can check them real quick?
Hold on.
Now, just what y'all see on the screen, for all of what y'all done heard about this situation, what is y'all opinion? Y'all lay it out to me up in the chat. What do y'all think about this situation? Is this young lady telling the whole entire truth about her situation, or she only telling bits and pieces? Now, again, I'm not agreeing with how they violated her privacy, how it violated her rights. I'm not in agreement with that. But we all can understand that they don't come in like that on her without it being justified. The way they did it, I don't condone it. But for them to come at her to really get that child from up out of her arms the way they trying to, I mean, is it something on her end that she's not telling, that she's not putting on out there why she want this to go viral? You do know that people gonna want to know the ins and outs as far as with your first child, what happened to the second child. They want to know all of that. You can't just ask for no viral moment, but you're not willing to give the people that you're pushing your video out for people to get eyes on it so people can talk about it. But unless you completely honest about the situation, then it's like you're making the people draw their own conclusions about your story. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Deja Vu. I really can't give an honest opinion about it because you don't know the whole story behind it. You don't know. And I'm not going to jump out the window on that young lady. That's not what I'm going to do. I don't sit up here and bash women that way. Regardless of whatever mistakes she'd have made in the past, you mean to tell me that she can't recover from the mistakes and redeem herself? No. I don't firmly believe that, but maybe I got too much faith in humans, maybe, to want to do the right thing. Maybe that's on me, but I would rather think that way just to think the worst. And I'm not going to think the worst. I'm not going to do that. We don't know. We really don't know. We have to learn everything from her first child. It just don't seem right, Deja Vu, because we need to know, why was her first child even in the system in the first place? How did her child die being an infant? And 3, if that is the case, and it was said that the caseworker was actually went to her apartment and checked her apartment to make sure that everything was on the up and up. The caseworker said that she gave her the thumbs up, like, yeah, we good. So why is all of this ruckus, and why is all these different people up in her room trying to take that baby away? Again, in my opinion, it's something on her end that she's not all the way telling. But until I hear it, I won't give no real solid opinion about that. Not right now, anyway. I gotta hear more and I gotta see more up out of this situation before I even give my opinion either. That's what, but you know what though? They never said anything about drugs being in that child's system though. Deja Vu. They never said anything about any drugs up in that baby system. And she even has stated to her own self that she's not on drugs. She stated her own self. She said it. I'm not on drugs. Now, right there in itself, right, well, they never said about it being in her child system, so, and she said it up out her mouth that she didn't even do drugs, Deja Vu. So, me personally, if that was the case, do you think that they'd be talking to her right now? Hey, Tanya, how you doing? They wouldn't be talking to her and doing all that, what they doing to her now, though, Deja Vu. They would have found the opening to be able to take that baby away without it having to even get to that point, I believe. So I that part, I didn't hear the doctors up in there say that the baby had any drugs up in her system, nor her. No, Deshaun, I never said that the baby had any type of drugs in the system. It was not said that the baby had any type of drugs in her system. It wasn't said. That never came out of nobody's mouth up in there. All right. So we're not going to put that narrative on that young lady to say that she was on drugs and her baby had drugs in her system. We're not saying that. And most definitely I'm not saying it, because I looked at the whole entire video and not one time did they ever mention that the baby had any type of drugs in a system. Because, you know, after she gave birth to a child, you know, they're gonna do a thorough check on the baby anyway to see if she has anything up in her system. So no, that was never in question right there. It's something else. Because again, if that baby had drugs in her system, they wouldn't. Do you seriously think that they would have allowed her to even hold her baby for as long as she did? They would have found the opening to take that baby, and it wouldn't have been no conversation, because she already showed the paperwork. So it ain't like she didn't get no paperwork from the courts as far as what was going to happen. Exactly, Deja Vu. The state will always try to place the child with a family. And if they gotta place her with a family for the time being until they sort everything on out, then that's just what it is. That's exactly what it is, y'all. So again, we don't know the full story. I'm not gonna put any type of narrative out on this young lady until I'm able to find out the full details of what did happen. All right, I give y'all one. I'm gonna take a break. a hot little break and let y'all hear Pumped in the Locker Room. Shout out to Andre O.D. Kimball.
Years got his phone out after he got punked in our team meeting by the veteran. How you get here? Who the first nigga to talk? Got for Kwame in the locker room. Years got his phone out. We got all these niggas up here. All these niggas up here, right? I just said after he got punked in the locker room. First nigga to jump out the window for him. Ears. Everybody shut the fuck up. Got his phone out. Who you texting, boy? Kwame. Who got punked?
When the man the veteran, you just said he a rookie, just like you said.
No, he wasn't. 30 years. So Kwame, there ain't no problem yet. Kwame, there ain't no problem yet. No problem. It's cool. I said you got punked in the locker room. You got punked in the locker room. Phone out. Who you texting, boy? What a problem in the locker room. Who got punked in the locker room? Huh?
Hey, Gil, who got punked in the locker room?
Who got punked in the locker room? Huh? Who got punked in the locker room? Huh? I say, who got punked in the locker room? Yeah, Ears got his phone out. Who you texting, boy?
Hey, Gil, who got punked in the locker room?
Okay. There you go. See, he just said for the first time, word. Who got punked? Ears, stop. Okay. Let me go ahead and stop. Let me go ahead and stop. He just said for the first time, word. Who got punked? Ears got his phone out. Who you texting, boy? Let me go ahead and stop. Let me go ahead and stop. So, Kwame, is this where you gonna hit me with the questions? You gonna hit me right now with the questions? Not yet? Cause right here, Ears interrupted on accident. He didn't know. He didn't know if you was ready to say something. He didn't know if you was hiding under the bed yet. We can't see you. We don't know what you're doing. So Ears is taking lead. Nothing. He interrupted. Nothing. We cool, right? We cool. Okay. Everybody. We cool. We cool, everybody. Hold on. And he said, my bad. He got his phone out. Who you texting, boy? Right there. I heard your question. I heard it. We all heard it clear. Who got punked in the locker room? Who got punked in the locker room? I heard it. I heard it. We all heard it, right? He said it. Who got punked in the locker room? We good. We good. You asked your question. We good. Who got punked? I heard it. I noted it. Not really punked in the locker room. Now let's go. Hold on. I came in my third year.
Right. I think you're right about that. Who got punked in the
Golden State my first time. You see, Kwame, did you see what you just did? Oh yeah, you easy to be, boy. You see what you just did? You agreed with me to shut me the fuck up so you can ask your question. Let me say it again. You just agreed with me to shut me up. You right, Gil. You right, Gil. Who got punked in the locker room? See, you did the same thing. Ears is being accused. Ears got his phone out. Who you texting, boy? You didn't catch that shit. I caught it, bitch. You agreed with me to shut me up real quick so you can ask your question. Same thing Ears did. We got your ass on video agreeing. Ears got his phone out. Who you texting, boy? A man like me. Who got punked? I said you got punked in the locker room, bitch. Ears got his phone out. Who you texting, boy? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you right. Damn. Who got punked? You agreed with me that you got punked in the locker room. Ain't that a bitch?
What up with the grown folks?
So now, what the problem is why do I need to push play if you already agreed you got punked in the locker room? Not the upper room, but the locker room.
But the locker room.
So who got punked in the locker room?
This bitch is stuck on repeat. Hey, Ears, it's not your fault. He glitching. It's YouTube. Fucking this shit up.
Shout out to the chat. I see you up in the building, grown folks. Salute to you. Happy Monday to you. Hope all is well. Now, I'm going to hold off for this last story that I'm going to talk about. And I got a body cam footage that I do want to go over. All right. So we're going to go over that body cam footage first, and then I'm going to save the YN story for last. Because that story do need to be put out. People do need to understand that even though you may disagree with it or whatever, but squatters, even squatters, have rights. And no matter what, you still got to go through the proper channels to even get a squatter up out of your home. And what's sad about it is, in that situation, well, let me not put everything on out there. Y'all can see it for y'all own self. All right. So now this one comes from Florida Cop Cam. When the cops find your dope stash, this happened in Sarasota, Florida. This is 9 days ago when this was posted. Fair use. This is just my commentary on this body cam story of what I'm about to play right now from Florida Cop Cam.
I get ready for a long-range trip by finding inspiration to begin with. Where do I want to go and why? You go away on a big trip and you come back ready to go again.
Come one, come all. BF Goodrich, what are you building for?
Can I please?
He should have some.
Listen, he done tried so hard on his credit. Can I at least be able to talk to him? Like,
No,
at least get it right.
Because he's not cooperating, no.
I promise you he'll cooperate.
If he was cooperating, it'd be different, but we can't, ma'am.
Baby.
We can't. Selena, we can't.
Malik, like, you fucked it up for the both of us. Like, I was trying to get your life together.
We just need you to go over
cannot do this. Like,
Selena, we just need you to go over there, okay? No, I'll wait for you.
can you please?
242 dispatch. Put us out with a 13 vehicle, 900.
Okay. Now, it's saying that officers was conducting routine patrol when they saw a woman sleeping in a rental car in the parking lot of a hotel. Well, let's see how this is going to unfold. Fair use. Again, this is for entertainment purposes only and to get my commentary off this body cam story. Let's go.
100 University Parkway. This is 6-0. I'm going to take it. He's involved. Yeah, I see it.
All right. Officers found a pistol while they were conducting a welfare check on the sleeping girl when all of a sudden the boyfriend arrives on the scene. What up with it, Carlo?
What's going on, dude?
Nobody's looking like everybody around here. Come on, man. Yo, you need to wake up right now.
But this is what I want to know. Why was that woman sleeping up in the rental car up in the parking lot at the hotel instead of just being up in the room sleep? That right there in itself to me is weird. Knowing, and guess what? I can bet that she know what was going on inside of that car. I can bet that she know it was a pistol up in the car. I can bet that she knows that it was some drugs up in that car too. This is up in Sarasota, Carlos. You know, you already know. You sent it to me.
You know his name, love?
All right. I'll leave your ass.
Salute to you, Dad. You don't think she knew about the gun, Carlos? But do you think that she knew about the drugs that was up in the car? I just find it hard to believe that she didn't know that one or the other was up in the car. I can almost guarantee that she knew one or the other was up in that car. She knew them drugs was up in that damn car. If she didn't know that gun was up in the car, she most definitely knew that them drugs was up in that motherfucker. But Carlos, this is what I want to know. What up with it, Mo? If she's up in the parking lot at a motel, why is she the only one sleeping up in the rent-a-car? Why ain't that boy, why her man ain't sleeping in the rent-a-car with her? Where the fuck was he at? So you know what that leads me to believe, that he was sitting up in the room and he so happened to probably look out the window and look at the car and see the police was all over there. You said she was drunk. Damn, she couldn't make it to that damn room, huh? Boy, I guess that's her fault for being that goddamn drunk then. She didn't even make it up to the damn hotel room.
Hey! Oh, man, wake up, bro! Wake up! Wake up! The police is right here, yo! The police is right here!
What's your name, man?
Wake your ass up, yo! Wake your ass up, police right here!
Yo, what's your name, man?
I don't know my name.
You don't know your name?
No.
Well, we gotta pass.
This is wild. This is wild. He's sitting up here waking our ass on up. Then where the fuck did he come in at then, Carlos? Yeah, I'm looking at it, but where did he come? Where did he come from? What was he up in the room already at the hotel or something? I'm trying to figure out where the fuck did he come in at? Why wasn't he up in the damn car with her? Or why didn't he try to get her up out the car? You said he was making a sale probably? Man, the life of a drug dealer and him being with his significant other, boy, this is something else.
That's out female, dude. And what are you doing? What's your name?
Hey, you know my name, bro. Stop playing me, bro. Come on, man. You can.
I don't remember everybody's name.
Hey, you know my name, bro. You jumped in my last truck, bro.
I do
Stop playing
recognize
with me,
you.
bro.
But what's your name?
You jumped in my truck, bro.
What's your name?
Malik Coburn.
There you go. That's simple as that.
That's it.
All right.
You know who my name is, though. You know who my name is, though. Bro, stop playing me, bro.
Relax, man. All right.
Man, come on, bro.
Where are you going, dude? Where are you going?
Don't grab me. Please don't grab me, bro.
Where are you going?
Please don't grab me. Bro, don't grab me.
What's your relationship?
Because, bro, last time you with the fuck shit, bro. You did this on purpose, bro.
Did what?
You took my car. You took my car, bro.
Shut up.
On purpose, bro.
Shut your ass up.
You know what you did.
Shut your
What are you
ass up.
talking about?
Shut the fuck up. It don't matter who the fuck and who did the fuck what. Shut your ass the fuck up. You not doing that shit tonight. Breathing all extra hard and shit like that shit like some shit to prove to your ass. Hey, fuck wrong with you?
No, go ahead.
Wait a minute now. Did she just check him? Well, wait a minute, Mo. Did she just check him and tell him to shut his goddamn mouth? But she the one that's sleeping off the drink. And she seemed like she got more sense than his ass at this point. Damn, she checked the fuck up out of him.
What I did? What the fuck?
Let's relax, baby.
Because you're on probation.
On probation, what I did, bro?
You're on probation. There's a firearm right there.
What did I do? What did I do?
You got a gun, bro.
What gun, bro? What the fuck are you talking about?
Stop.
What gun?
No. Don't do too much. Do not do too much. Please, do not do too much.
Ma'am, move away from me. Leave it. No. Just step over.
Right. Deja vu. He was being totally extra. What up with a 777? She checked him like a pimp. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what, Carlos? I can actually agree with that. She should have never been outside of her body like that goddamn drunk, where she's not able to pay attention to her surroundings, knowing that she's busting a move with her man. You feel what I'm saying? She busting a move with her man busting moves, and he doing his thing, serving his goddamn drugs, and then you sitting up there sleep and allowed the police to walk clean up on the car on you while you sleep on top of a damn Hennessy bottle. Like, come on, man.
I already put it up.
Okay.
Yeah, just step back.
We done after that?
Yeah, we're gonna talk to you in a minute, okay? All right, let's sit
Relax, Malik. It's all right. It gotta be all right. Okay, dude, he can't be.
Let's go to the back of the car, Malik.
Okay, don't matter. But I do anything.
The fuck you mean what he do? If that rental car is under his name and he got a gun and he out there on probation, then he already violated his probation by even having a gun in his person. Again, if that name is under his car for the rental, and then you got a gun up in that motherfucker and you on probation, man, look, you probably need to be quiet and let them do their job.
Oh yeah, how the fuck I did anything wrong, bro? I didn't even do anything, bro. I just came to the car and just tried to see the girl, and I got.
All right.
Good. Oh yeah.
Protection can mean shielding those you love. It can also mean opening up.
Ma'am, do you have your ID with you?
Yes, I do.
Where is it? Just step back here. We'll get it. It's in the car?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was just waiting for you to tell me whether. Yeah. He says we jumped in his car last time, in his truck.
Case?
Yes.
Because I know he was saying me, but I don't know if that was.
Malik Clyburn.
Where's the gun at?
I put it in the trunk. Yeah, I saw him walking this.
But Carlos, he didn't have to look. If you already on probation, then it's certain stipulations to you being on probation that you're not even supposed to hang out with anybody else that's under probation on felony or whatever the case may be. You're not supposed to have a gun on your person while on probation. This man has royally fucked up anyway. So the gun itself, like you just said, gonna give him 10 years. So just imagine how many more years he gonna get after they find the goddamn drugs up in the damn car.
This way, like all.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah. You said your ID was in there, ma'am? Not right now. What's your relationship to him? Okay. Whose rental is this? His? Okay.
He going down then. She just confirmed it that's his rental. So by that being his rental, even if that gun was hers, even if the pistol was hers, he's still gonna go down for it because the rental is under his name. See how that type of shit works? He up out of there. He going to jail.
Sorry, what was that, ma'am? Yeah, we just rolled up and you were passed out.
I just don't want it.
You're okay though? Like nothing happened?
I don't want nothing stuff to go to the credit card.
I don't see your wallet here, ma'am.
It's in, well, I have it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Are you guys staying in the room together? Okay.
And your dumb ass, oh my gosh. You couldn't keep it together enough to be able to go up in your room and go to sleep. It's diabolical. You most definitely got your man caught up by being fucked up in the damn car and not getting your drunk ass up so you could go up there in that room and go to sleep. Damn. It's no wonder why he went to the damn car. He had no choice. That's where his bread at. That's where the drugs and the guns at. With a gun. She just sat up there and made that man get popped off for no damn reason. You damn right, Carlos. She can't drink. Because ain't no way I'm going to have a motherfucker with me that's sitting up here can't even pay attention to what the fuck is going on. Sitting up here laid out in the motherfucking car drunk and sleep. And you let the police ride clean up on your damn ass. Now all of a sudden you give the police a reason to want to now all of a sudden do a wellness check. Man, come on, man.
I'm gonna stay here.
Yeah, I don't see your wallet. I'll just get your name. Yeah.
I'm still in the same bed, but I just want to make sure like he stays, like his stuff stays until he come out. I mean, it's cool, but I don't know when I really don't know his charges.
Right now? Well.
See, deja vu. A man that allows his woman to be with him while he's busting his moves, so to speak, she got to fully know what the consequences is. She got to fully be aware of everything. What's the purpose of you being with the man, you knowing that he busting moves and selling drugs, and you gonna sit up there and get that fucking drunk that you pass out up in the goddamn car, and then you allow, and then look, you got to put some of the blame up on him because he was supposed to make her ass get the fuck up. Why in the fuck he didn't make her get the fuck up is beyond me. Regardless if she was under the influence or whatever, whether it was alcohol or drugs. No, get that bitch up. Get the bitch up. The fuck? Damn, she did not. She played that all wrong and got the nerve to sit up here and tell him to calm the fuck down. Bitch, you should have been up. The fuck you sleep for? You knowing damn well what type of shit is going on.
When we first rolled up, there was a firearm in the driver's seat.
Okay.
That's why he's detained right now. All right. What was your first name? What's your?
Is there any way I can get him out?
Not right now. He's detained right now.
After all of this.
What's your? Where are you living at right now?
Can I help him?
Not right now.
No.
When it comes to ideas for your bath project, you have options within options at Floor & Decor.
Did I hear this damn heifer say, can I help him? Bitch, you would have been able to help him if you would have stayed your ass up and not get so fucking drunk. That's how you was able to help him. By not sleeping in the motherfucking car and sleeping on a bottle of Hennessy and being so fucking drunk. That's how the fuck you help him. How the fuck you gonna help him now? Man, I digress.
What in this car belongs to you?
Nothing. Well, if my purse not in there.
No, it's not in there. You think it's probably in the room?
Yeah, it's in the room. It's not in there.
How long have you been in this car now?
3 weeks.
Or, well, how long?
We had the car for 3 weeks, and
He's had the car for 3 weeks?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I've probably been in the car maybe. I've probably been in the car 3 weeks. Every 4 to 5 days, he would renew the thing downstairs.
Okay.
For us to renew the
But today, where were you guys coming from today?
I'm not sure where he was coming from today, but if you left all of us, we was at the room getting drunk.
Okay, all of you.
Yeah.
How'd you end up in the car?
By the time he came upstairs, I wanted some food, and I told him that I needed some food, and he was gonna take me to get some food from Frank's.
Okay.
Frank's on close to like maybe 3-4 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Right down MLK.
Okay.
Where the Jamaican spot at?
I got you.
Yeah. And that's what we was gonna go do. I didn't know what you guys got going on.
And then
I just came outside.
You just fell asleep?
Yeah, I just came outside, and you guys was like this.
Okay. So you guys were
initially I was gonna get some food.
You guys were just getting ready to head out.
Yeah.
And then that's when you woke up and saw us. Okay, got it. But you just got in the car. Okay. No, we're good. He was starting to resist for a little bit, but yeah. We rolled up and she's passed out in the passenger seat. Doors open, 6-0 in the driver's seat. Another one. Girlfriend, yeah. She said she just got in the car. They were getting ready to go out and get some food. She was passed out in the passenger seat when we rolled up.
He was?
No, she was. And then door was wide open like that with the 6-0 right in the driver's seat. Then we look up and he's yelling like freaking walking down here. He's like, yo, okay, get her, get her. So I took the 6-0 and put it in the bag before he got here.
You stupid son of a bitch. Now you want to sit up there and holler at her when you the one that allowed her to be up in the car, sleep in the first damn place. And you knew that the gun was up underneath the damn seat. You knew it. Both of you imbeciles is some dumb sons of bitches at this point. You allowed her to sit up there in that damn car and go to sleep. Now she got to come with some bullshitting ass story about going to get something to eat. How? And you know what, Carlos? And guess what? I can't even blame her for that shit. Because he the stupid motherfucker in the first damn place. If he wouldn't have never allowed her to be sleep up in that car like that with drugs and guns and a gun up in that motherfucker, then they probably wouldn't even be in that situation in the first place. So okay, fine. She failed her assignment as far as to even be, for one, nigga, you the one that sat up there and kept feeding her the goddamn alcohol. You gonna get your girl drunk knowing that you sitting up busting moves and you sitting up here selling your goddamn drugs, and you get her that goddamn drunk where she goes and falls asleep up in the damn car. The fuck you making money for? What the fuck is you up in the damn parking lot of a motel for if you ain't able to go and get a goddamn room? So that way y'all both can just go to sleep up in that motherfucker. It ain't no way in the fuck that I will allow my girl to even ride with me busting no motherfucking moves in the first goddamn place. How about that shit? The fuck?
Here, but and she's like, wake up, police are here. Let's go inside. Let's go inside.
Ain't this a bitch? Wake up, police is here. Let's go inside. It's too late. Oh my gosh. Oh, this shit about to give me a motherfucking headache right here. So they had a room at the goddamn hotel, and your dumb ass couldn't even wake the motherfucker up just to go upstairs in the fucking room. Come on, man. How does shit even make sense?
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna read them. I'm gonna read them.
Bro, it's a lot of maybes with this shit right here, Carlos. But Carlos, I'm telling you straight up, I'm busting moves like that. I will not. Me. If I'm out there busting moves and I'm selling drugs and I'm selling cocaine and all this and that, do you actually think that I need to have my woman with me if she can't even keep her composure and not get so fucking drunk? She didn't understand the assignment then, Carlos, because it wasn't nowhere in the fuck that she was supposed to have got caught like that, bro. It wasn't nowhere in the fuck that she get that goddamn drunk and had a room up in the damn hotel and wasn't able to get up out that goddamn car and go to the room. That is some dumb shit. What up with it, the B Sector Podcast? Happy Monday to you, bro. That is some dumb shit. Had a room up in the damn hotel, and instead of him waking her ass the fuck up, she sleep up in the motherfucking car with drugs and a gun. Man, you coming with a lot of possibles with this one though, Carlos, and I get it. But still in all though, he wasn't supposed to allow that motherfucker to be sleep up in no damn car, and him knowing that he got a gun up in that motherfucker, he got drugs up in that motherfucker. Because if that really was his girl, she would have just kept her motherfucking mouth closed and not even be talking to the goddamn police. The fuck is you doing talking to the police and you with this motherfucker busting moves? You supposed to shut your goddamn mouth and let them do their goddamn job.
Dispatch 2 units on the 13th gate from 74.
I doubt he's gonna talk to him. All right, Malik. I'm gonna read you your rights and ask you some questions, okay?
All of nothing.
All right, I'm still gonna read them.
Right.
You have the right to remain silent.
Yes, sir.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to an attorney and have him or her present with you before and during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you at no cost to you before and during questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Yes, sir.
Having these rights in mind, you wish to talk to us now?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
Got it. So the reason
I don't want to know nothing. I don't want to know nothing. I don't want to know anything.
You don't want me to explain?
I don't want to know nothing.
Okay.
Because you just booked me for nothing, bro.
Well,
literally, I just got booked for a rental car that I just got. Literally, I got to rebook it tomorrow. Now, guess what? I just paid for the. I just got my shit. I just cleared my debt, dog. Now my shit gonna go up again on Chase. Now my credit gonna go up. Now I'm gonna lose. I guess try to pay my credit, bro. Now I gotta wait. How many years for my credit go back up again, bro? I even didn't do anything, bro. Like, literally, you just really can search my car for nothing.
Do you want me?
Conscious woman. I didn't do fucking nothing, bro.
Do you want me to explain?
I don't give a fuck about number you got to see, bro.
Okay.
Literally, you harassed me last time. Last time I seen you, bro, you harassed me, bro. You took my fucking car, bro. For what? Say you see. Come on, bro. I don't want to talk to you, bro. I don't want to talk to you. You're a harassing ass cop, bro. You're a stereotypical ass cop. You just like every other cop.
He doesn't want to talk. Yeah. No, he doesn't even want to hear why he's detained. So. Yeah. Now I remember him. You remember the pickup truck where he was like out, like freaking out in the middle of the road?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because he's like, you jumped in my truck. I was like, because I went on the bar and I like looked up.
It was being weird that time too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I knew I remembered it.
Yeah.
I saw his face and I was like,
Hey, what's up? Maybe we'll just lock it up then.
Can I just figure out?
Do you want to grab your sandals real quick?
Yeah, can I get his beeper?
So you won't be able to take any of his stuff, no.
I can't get the beeper or nothing?
Mm-mm. And right now he's not talking to us, so we can't even ask him.
Can I get him to talk to you guys? Can I please get you guys to talk to him?
No.
You know what? This woman right here talking too much. She talking too much. And yes, I believe that he on something too. He probably popped him a goddamn X pill. Shit, ain't no telling. He'd have probably popped him an X pill. I'm telling you. Allegedly.
I didn't do it. I didn't do a search.
Can I please get you guys to talk to him? The lease?
Yeah, no.
Okay. The lease? Just the lease.
What?
Just
To talk to him? No, because he's not even talking to us, so he's not even listening to us. I mean, he was like this last time too.
And I know it's just inconvenient to you guys, but can I at least be able to like speak to him?
I checked this front part.
Can he give me permission to have his access to his car?
What he's saying is that he's not speaking to them.
Okay, so but can he give me permission?
No, because if he doesn't,
have to return his car.
because if he,
When he started digging around the driver's seat.
But I'm saying, okay,
Yeah.
regardless of what y'all find.
no, I had already taken it. Yeah.
He has. I just want to be able to.
Do we have the contract?
That's what I was gonna look for too. This is locked up. I don't know if there's gonna be another 6-0 in here.
Oh, they boy, you got a duffel bag locked with a regular lock on the duffel bag. Yeah, you pushing drugs like a motherfucker. I ain't never saw nobody with a duffel bag unless they put a lock on it like that. They got some shit that they don't want nobody to be able to get on up in there real quick.
Which he spontaneously uttered anyways, that he just rented it, he just renewed the contract and that he has to renew it again. Check it. Nothing here left. No, I can't. It's locked. There's a key. There, it has a lock. There you go. You can try talking to him. Ask him. I already read him and everything, so if he does say more. Do you see any keys left? Oh.
So what can I actually do?
Okay, I think.
Yeah, I got a pretty good guess on what it is.
Is this a bad idea?
It's a bad idea, right?
Yeah, they go to scale right there.
Can you take a picture of these first before? 57.
Dispatcher, so I don't know.
Cash.
police are here.
Slides, female slides in the passenger seat. Here's your slides. You gonna hit it with the multi? A good amount. Ma'am, if you want, you can go inside. I mean, we're not going to be able to give you. We're not going to be able to give you the key.
So we can't. I can't.
Mm-mm.
I can't get none of his personal items.
Nope. Always.
Shit, hell, you better be worried about if you gonna get up out of that jam. You steady trying to ask for his personal items. You need to be worried about if they gonna let you go, because they could think that you is in cahoots with them too as well. You worry about his personal shit. Again, you need to be worried about if you gonna get up out that jam your own self.
He's not talking to us, so we can't do anything about it.
Malik, shut up! Malik.
You need a multi?
Can I please?
He should have some.
Listen, he don't try so hard on his credit. Can I at least be able to talk to him? Like,
No,
at least get it right.
Because he's not cooperating, no.
I promise you he'll cooperate.
If he was cooperating, it'd be different, but we can't, ma'am.
Baby.
We can't. Selena, we can't.
Malik! Like, you fucked it up for the both of us. Like, I was trying to get your life together.
We just need you to go over
cannot do this. Like.
Selena, we just need you to go over there, okay? No, I'll wait for you.
Can you please? You just be able to let me talk for seconds. I promise you'll be able to tell anything. Right?
Now, I want y'all to tell me, how the fuck is she trying to help him get his life together when she's sitting up in the car, sleep like a motherfucker? Y'all don't think for a hot second. Now, let's just be honest. We gonna talk that grown people talk around here. Y'all don't think for a second that she didn't know that he had drugs up in that car? So somebody in sound mind, okay, fine. Maybe she didn't know that he had that gun up in the car, right? But y'all don't think that she didn't know that he had drugs up in the car, that he was busting moves? See, niggas that sell drugs, that get up with women like her, they got the floss. They got to show out. They got to let it be known, hey, man, hey, look, I'm getting money on out here. Why the fuck you think that she's even in the car with him in the first place while he doing what the fuck he doing? I don't think in sound mind that she would even be in the car with that man if she didn't think that he was getting some type of money. But you're trying to help, you're trying to tell the police a lie to say that you've been trying to help him stay up out of trouble. That's a fucking lie. What up with it, Gip? I see you up in the building, man. Happy Monday to you, bro. That is a lie. And anybody that's up in this damn chat with any type of common sense would know that this woman right here is lying like a motherfucker. She is all cap.
Just please. I get him to talk. I get him to say everything. Just please. His credit. He been trying to get his credit.
But his credit right now is probably the least of his work.
Wait. Hold up. So you gonna get him to tell on himself, huh? Is that what you telling the police? You gonna get him to cooperate. I want to know how in the fuck you gonna get him to cooperate. Bitch, shut your goddamn mouth. Just shut up. He just shut his mouth to the police. You need to shut the fuck up. You talking too much at this damn point. Shut up.
His credit is looking at a lot of time. It's 70-76.
So that was in this bag.
If y'all guys, I don't care what y'all do, I get in the car.
The rest of the bag was empty?
Yeah.
Where's the lock? That needs to be definitely, we'll take the whole bag.
I give him the time.
Excuse me, Selena, we need you to move, okay?
I give him the time. Just please.
Just take a picture of that bag too.
I just at least need to be some type of support towards him. I just really do. Yay! I can't even pay the storage. I just need y'all to be some type of support towards him. I'm sorry.
No. Yeah. No.
I don't want.
There was some like butts in there.
Can I please talk to him?
Nothing crazy.
All right, now we're busy.
No. Now take the clothes and everything. I mean, yeah, because they're gonna be his size, so we'll take them. Evidence.
Yeah.
But, I mean, they weren't driving.
Yeah, I know, but still, it's like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still gonna be in the report. Excuse me.
Yeah.
What did it test it? Oh.
I didn't test it. I don't know if you want me to or not.
We'll see if it's a recruit wants to watch us as well. Or, yeah. Lev, you still got your phone?
Holy shit.
Oh, wait.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Damn.
Damn, all right. I'm playing this other faulty kit, so I'm gonna leave all these here for you. Here you go. Merry Christmas.
This will be Crystal.
Yeah. I got a meth and DNA kit right here.
This will be probably Fenny.
Now, Gip, since you just getting up in here, let me recap you on what we already then went over, right? I just did a part 2 about a mother that was up in Connecticut. She just had a baby. DCFS tried to go right on in and take her baby away from her, right? Now, you have to catch the first video that I did about that, Gip, if you want to know a little bit more about that. But that situation with that mother and her just having her child. What's going on, Heck Money? I see you up in the building. Heck Money. No. Heck Money. Heck Money. Shout out to Heck Money. Now, with that situation right there, Gip, I will ask you to go to the last video of me doing my reaction to it, and then you will catch the second half on this live stream right here, and then you will be caught up in all of what's going on, bro. They did that woman wrong. They violated that woman, but I can't give a solid opinion about it because we don't know the full ins and outs as far as her background with her dealing with DCFS. She didn't had her older child, her first child had got caught up in DCFS. Her second child, as an infant, died. Now, this third child that she just had, they're taking precautions allegedly to take the baby and make sure that the baby is going to be in good hands with her own mama, right? Bro, that whole situation right there again. Look at the other video and then look at this one and then give me your opinion about what's going on with that situation. Now, in this situation right here, dude from Sarasota, Florida. This happened this year, May the 15th, 2025. He allowed his girlfriend to be sleep up in the car while he got a gun and he got drugs up in the car. Now, allegedly, I think that he was away busting a move to serve somebody, but when he saw them police surrounding that rent-a-car, he tried to go over there and wake her up to try to tell her to come on into the hotel. By then, it's too late, Gil. By then, it's too late. They got her now at this point. So now they put the handcuffs on him. He's on probation. He ain't supposed to have a gun on this person. And now, since they did a wellness check on her because they saw her in the car, knocked out sleeping on a bottle of Hennessy, now this is where we at with everything.
What does it call this?
The blue fentanyl.
Yeah.
And that might be coke.
How's the trunk?
Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna start testing this stuff then. Probably. That one's probably coke.
Just need to use fresh gloves because we submit the values for DNA too. The trash bag.
These are medium here, large cylinder. May as well freaking use all the. Blue, you got the baggies. Yeah, start. I'll get some browns so we can start labeling them as we go. Yeah, we got some. We can label them as we go.
Airwick Scented Oils keeps your space fragrant for up to 60 days. Airwick, always fragrant, always inviting.
With the help of Zero accounting software, I've got the right information at my fingertips. So business is a breeze. And I've got bigger plans. Search Zero with an X.
What was the way you're showing me from the top?
We still haven't tested it, but it's probably gonna be coke.
Was that under those?
In that bag, yeah.
We'll fix that too.
Yeah. I'll keep it in that bag. Just tie it back up and then put it in there.
That's definitely more than 4 years.
Yeah, we'll see what this is.
Now, they says that the man was charged with possession of controlled substance with intent to sell, possession of a firearm by felon, and violation of probation.
Probably gonna be funny is what I'm guessing too.
You already got both?
Yeah.
What did it have for already? 14 grams.
He was booked into the Sarasota County Jail and remains incarcerated, being held without bond. Wait, hold on.
Can I please?
He should have.
Last part of what they said. Hold on.
They're Florida guys.
Slides.
All right. Now it says on May the 20th of 2025, he pleaded not guilty and demanded a jury trial. His next court date is set for June the 13th, 2025, with Judge Donna Prater. All right. So they never. I'm believing that the lady has been released. And they didn't book her because they never even spoke about the lady in the situation. But we already know he going straight to prison anyway. He violated his probation, so it's over with for him. Yeah, it's over with for him. So I'm gonna play this. Shout out to Andre O.D. Kimball. I'm gonna play this and then I'm gonna get it to the next video that I'm doing a reaction to, y'all.
Testing 1, 2, motherfucking 3.
Gary. I want you unhinged so I can laugh at your goofball ass. I want you to be unhinged. I want you to be unhinged. I want you to be so goddamn bad that you can't even concentrate on dropping off your goddamn load. You signed up to be a caregiver for us, nothing but goddamn. If Gary think that he can play a mind game on Johnny Blaze, ladies and gentlemen, but that would be an incorrect thing to do by thinking that you can play with Johnny Blaze. And I'm not gonna blaze all throughout this motherfucking internet talking about you, Garrett, because you is a weak pussy. And I stand on everything that I say about you. You is a pussy. Just because I don't too much care for you, that still don't mean that I don't have my own opinion about you, punk. You's a pussy. You keep your head up Kwame Brown's ass. You's a caregiver to his motherfucking nuts, nigga. Fuck you. You gonna always get talked about it. So long as you hit that laugh button, nigga, you getting talked about, nigga. See, you haven't seen no motherfucking intensive shit. No, you have not seen no intensive. I have not put it. I'm still in first gear, nigga. I'm still in first gear, nigga. Unhinged. I want you unhinged so I can laugh at you goofball ass. I want you to be unhinged. I want you to be unhinged. I want you to be so goddamn bad that you can't even concentrate on dropping off your goddamn loads, you punk. You punk. He's sitting up in the clouds right now. This motherfucking fruitcake 35. Oh! concentrate on dropping off your goddamn loads, you punk. You punk. Unhinged. You punk. Unhinged. You punk. Unhinged. You punk. You punk. You punk. That revive queen is calling you out, Gary. You punk. Ooh wee. Gary, look up in the clouds, motherfucker. Revive queen just donated, goddammit. You sit up there and lied on that lady, and look at you now. Because of your lies, look, she donated. I know you signed up to be a caregiver for us nuts, but goddamn, you didn't think it was gonna, you thought it was gonna be easy, didn't you? You thought being a caregiver to Kwame Brown's nuts was gonna be an easy job. No, Gary. No, Gary. No. Gary, I want you to be on cue when you go live tonight. I want you to be so unhinged. I want you to scream and shout and call me all type of fruitcake 35. I want you to say keep the change name at least 1,001 times so we can sit up here and laugh. We want a good laugh over you, Gary, because that's what we get over here at the Johnny Blaze 2 show when it comes to you. We get a hell of a bad laugh because you is a goofball, nigga.
Yeah. Chef X, I on the other channel, I'll put the fuck shit on it, but I'm only gonna do one show a month about the fuck shit. I'm gonna combine it all in one show. Now, the stipulation to that though, Chef X, is that I gotta get at least 100 subs in order for me to go live. Now, I do want to speak on that situation right there, right? Garrick, you sharing the channel with Biz 101 to sit up here and talk about folks, that's you're not a friend to Biz 101, and I'm gonna be honest, that's not friend shit that you doing. Because you know why, Garrick? For your own bullshit, you putting your friend in harm's way to get his channel clapped. All account of because you want to say that that's your friend on the internet. So you're willing to put your monetized channel in harm's way for him. But ask yourself this question, Biz. Would he do the same thing for you? If your friend wouldn't do the same thing that you're doing for him, then that's not a friendship, sir, at all. He's willing to go on your channel, what you put up, not him, right? He steady want to continue to tell people that he is not banned from making a channel. Well, that's very evident, sir. Sir, the minute that you say something out of line, people is coming after you. You done rubbed a lot of people on this app the wrong way. People want to sit up here and say, oh, well, they weak if they start flagging. They weak. What up with it, Uncle Will? They weak if they start flagging. Well, what about this then, ladies and gentlemen? Let me ask y'all this. If you sit up here and say, I'm not going to talk about you no more, you got it. You steer your content away from all of that talk, right? But yet and still, they have to bring your name up because that's the only type of content that they know how to present to their audience, right? Whole time, ladies and gentlemen, I have not felt subjected to that back and forth with no Garrick, right? And I want to be totally clear. I don't hate that man, but I don't give a fuck about him either. And I don't give a fuck about him that enough to sit up here and constantly continue to talk about him, because all he is a parrot. He repeats the same shit over and over and over again. That's not content, my nigga. That means that you ain't got no jokes. See, I can lay out straight jokes, and I don't have to insult you as far as your sexual preference or none of that. I don't give a fuck about that. I'll just talk about the shit that you do on YouTube. That's it. But why am I even talking about you in the first place? Now, I would have made some money doing the Garrick Intensive, no question. I would have made some money doing the Garrick Intensive. I know I would have made some money off of it, right? But Garrick ain't who I'm really trying to go at. I ain't trying to go at him. I trolled him. I was antagonizing him. I was instigating. That's what I was doing. So if you sat up here and took me all serious about the things that even in past of what I said, and you holding that much of a grudge, then I win, Garrick. I win. This is all for entertainment purposes only, my nigga. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm not sitting up here about to get personal with you and get all into your person. I don't give a fuck about that, man. Even if you was so happen to put out your own personal shit on your own on here, that's not what I want to talk about. Nobody on this app can sit up here and say that I get that personal and I'm going to talk about your family members, your kids. For what? That's not the form of entertainment that I like to do. If I'm going to do any type of entertainment and I'm going to do some roasting, it's going to be directly at you. Pick and choose. I tried to tell them long time ago. I'm playing the algorithm game. You think I give a fuck about what you saying about me? Keep saying my name. It's in the drop. Keep saying my name. I'm playing the algorithm game with you. I'm not playing no other game with you. I'm not doing no arguing. I'm not doing none of that, bro. I'm playing the algorithm game. Keep my name relevant. And I ain't even got to talk about the bullshit, and my name is still relevant on these YouTube airwaves, ladies and gentlemen. I'm living rent free up in your head right now, Gary. I got some space up in Gary's head. I'm living rent free. Ooh wee. I got some space up in Gary's head. I'm living rent free. Ooh wee. I'm living rent free up in your head right now, Gary. Ooh I'm talking about, man, we just gotta go live and talk about old Johnny Blaze. He got to. See. Look, hey, Gary. See, I don't know what game you playing, but I'm telling you straight up, I'm playing the algorithm game, Gary. Keep saying my name, Gary. You keeping me relevant in the algorithms, even if you don't put my name in the title, Gary. Gary, when you say the good nicknames of Johnny Blaze and whatever nickname they got out there for me, right? You still keep me in the algorithm, sir. I'm playing the algorithm game with you. I don't give a damn about you or your lies, or you sitting up here saying all this old suspect shit. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm just gonna report on it and laugh at your goofball ass. And now I got you over here sitting up here watching your words now. Now you got to tiptoe around this motherfucker now. I'm living rent free up in your head right now, Gary. You ain't built for this shit. I've been told you that, Gary. You ain't built for this shit the way you think you is. You think it's gonna be some arguing back and forth. Hell no, man, I've been told you. I don't have to argue. I ain't arguing with no damn body. I'm getting you off of what you said every goddamn time, Gary, because you know why? You're too damn predictable. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I will ask y'all in the chat, where did I lie at? Where did I lie at in what I said? See, this drop didn't age well for you, Gary, because I told you, ain't no arguing, man. It ain't never that deep for me to sit up here and argue. You call me all the fruitcake 35s, all the fuck you want. But guess what, Gary? I'm able to call you whatever the hell that I feel like calling you on my own channel, and I ain't got to sit up here and go to somebody else's channel just to call you out, Garrick. I can call you out right here on my channel. You know why, Garrick? Because I have what you call discipline, right? Now, let's go over that real quick. You sit up here and get mad about other people calling you a homosexual and this and that and the third, right? But you sitting up here disrespecting me, calling me a homosexual when I don't know you from a can of paint. I don't know you. And you going off of what I said about another man, but guess what, Garrett? That other man don't even bring it up no more. But you deems it necessary to bring that up about me. Okay. What else you got? After you get through talking about what I said to True Freeman, then what else do you have? You have nothing, sir. Nothing. You hold it right there. You can't bring up anything else. And that's why I know for a fact it would have been an uneven match, because Garrick, we done heard you say a lot of suspect things that can be put to question now. Now, for instance, what man sits up on his own live stream, ladies and gentlemen, and shots out another man's Paul's hard drive? That's what you said on your previous channels that been deleted. Shout out to this Garrick, y'all. Shout out to my nigga Damn D and his hard drive. Pause. You had people up in your chat telling you, pause, nigga. And you got the nerve to sit up here and speak about a man like me? Garrick. Insatiable is my name. I see you up in the building, brother. Happy Monday to you. God bless you and good evening. What up with it not worth it? This man sat up here and shotted out damn D's Paul's hard drive. And laughing about it. yeah, you punks. Y'all thought y'all was gonna shut down damn D down. Yeah, shout out to my nigga damn D and his hard drive. Pause. And I clipped it up. I'd have clipped up a lot of shit that you just said, and I just sit back and be like, well, damn, he got the nerve to sit up here and talk about one incident that I done had. When you didn't have several. You didn't even told Miss 504, if it was a man that sent you that information, tell him to suck my left nut and make my right nut jealous. Pause. That's what you said. Nigga, you didn't even know the ham was pork. Nigga, you the one that sat up here and said, I brush my face and I wash my teeth. Nigga, you just the content that keeps on giving, my nigga, because you stupid. You stupid, my nigga. You is really a obtuse individual. You're very obtuse. And you're nowhere on my level, my nigga. Nowhere. I'm disciplined enough that all that shit that you've been saying about me, Fruitcake 35 and all that shit, you think it bothers me. But nigga, because of that drop, that's what got you booked, my nigga. That drop, which you had of me saying to True Freeman, got you booked, nigga. Because guess what? That drop most definitely violates the policies of YouTube's guidelines. It most definitely violates that. You was having fun with it and all this and that. You even had your people over there talking about, oh yeah, but Johnny Blaze, he mad. Oh, Johnny Blaze, he crying. Johnny Blaze has been quiet while you been playing that motherfucking drop. And guess what? Nan channel you don't even have a channel to play that shit on at all right now. You're popped. Done. But guess what, Garrick? I'm on the monetized channel right now. And I damn sure didn't have this channel monetized for several weeks. My man, you couldn't even keep a monetized channel for a day and lost it. You're not built for this, Garrick. You need to just be a subscriber and talk your shit up in the chat. Remember now, these are your words. You just a nigga on YouTube talking shit. So you don't even consider yourself of being a content creator. So why not just be in the chat talking shit then? Because like I said before, Garrick, you're not built for this the way I am, Garrick. I'm built for this. I actually understand the shit that motherfuckers be doing. This motherfucker sat up here, didn't even know ham was pork. Somebody up in your chat that rocks out what you had to correct you, my nigga. And you think I'm about to do a back and forth? Now, I want y'all to be totally honest with y'allself. Do you really think that I would do a back and forth with an individual that don't even know that ham is pork? An individual that sat up here and said that he brushes his face and washes his teeth. What type of... I'm not about to waste my time in no back and forth with no individual like that. The same individual that gets mad at everybody else calling him a homosexual while he sits up and calls me a homosexual. He sits up and calls me a homosexual, but then gets mad when others calls him a homosexual. Medea, Gay Rick. I never did that to you. I called you by the name that your mama and daddy gave you, nigga. I never sat up here and disrespected your sexual preferences, because you know why, Garrick? I don't give a fuck. I'm not hung up about all the shit that you say, because you know why? I still understand that this is all for entertainment purposes only. And guess what? I was trying to give your ass the benefit of the doubt. But it's funny how you want to talk about everybody else calling you gay, but you sit up here and do that shit to me. I don't get that. But then you say that you really roasting somebody. No, you're not. You just repeating the same lame ass jokes that you've been repeating for I don't know how long. I can't even tell you how long you've been repeating the same goddamn jokes over and over and over again. You can't get nothing new. You're so stuck in my past of what I did and everybody else past, but then you get mad when people call you out for your own shit. That's why I know that it wasn't going to be no use of me even like talking about no damn Gary, because see, Gary, you can sit up here and say that I'm sensitive, but no, Garrick, you're sensitive. You don't see me around here crying about you calling me no damn fruitcake 35. You don't see me hit nobody's panel. Yeah, that motherfucking Gary, he keep calling me a fruitcake 35, you punk. You don't hear me doing that. You know why, Garrick? Because I don't give a fuck about you calling me nothing, nigga. If you ain't gonna call me by my name, I could care less about what the fuck you saying about me. It was never about you, Garrick. Ever. You are a non-factor to me, Garrick. And it's a lot of things that I could have been spoke on you about. I will not. I refuse. You is comedy gold on YouTube to anybody. Even me. I'll laugh at your ass. If you just said some funny shit, I ain't got no problem saying you said some funny shit. But the disrespect and you sitting up here sexualizing another man, well, see, that's why I have a problem with you, because, see, I never did that to you. So by you trying to do it to me, look how it's working out for you now, Garrick. You don't even have your own channel to be able to respond to it. You got to wait for Biz to be available for you to even get up on his panel and respond to anybody that's speaking about you, Garrick. Do you really seriously think that I'm going to give a fuck? And all you doing is putting Biz in harm's way. Because guess what? I stand on what I said, Biz. You let Gary get up on your panel and ever speak my name, I'm coming for your channel. I ain't worried about coming for Garrick, but I'm going to come for you, Biz 101. Because guess what? You don't see me over here ever playing your content. I refuse to play your content. A dude that sat up here on this internet and admitted that he was on a registry, a sex registry in Virginia. You. So I want you to stop all this bullshit narrative to say that people are sitting up here lying on you, Biz. When you sat up here on Sears platform and you admitted that yes, that at that time you still was on the sex registry in Virginia, sir. You said that. If people been following me long enough, y'all know that I did a show about it. Even Lonnie hit the panel to display her disdainment about finding out that Biz 101 was on a sex registry in Virginia. Somebody in the chat tell me I'm lying. Somebody in the chat say, Johnny Blaze, you lying. That ain't what happened. So Biz, how is it that people is lying on you, but you actually came up out your mouth and said on Sid's platform, and guess who asked you the question? Queenie asked you the question, and you admitted it, not just to her, but you admitted it to everybody that was listening that's up in this sector, that you was still on the sex registry in Virginia. You said that about your mouth. But everybody is lying on you about that situation. You sitting up here trying to explain that shit only makes it worse. And it makes you look dumb. And I wouldn't dare give you that type of light over here at the Johnny Blaze 2 show. You most definitely don't deserve that type of light. Everybody else is handling you the way they need to handle you. I done said what I need to say about you. The end. Ain't no intensive about you. You is a moron. You is a dummy. You sit up here and try to explain your goddamn situation that you the one that outed your own self and acting like people is supposed to believe you and take your word for it. Damn shame. But anyway, I digress on that situation. I just said what I need to say about that. So anyway, moving on to the next story. All right. Now, this next story right here is something else, ladies and gentlemen. You got YNs, right? Now, wait. Now, hopefully Carlos is still up in the building before I even get into that, because I got some time. I got some time. White women start a trend. Never mix your white snow with dirt. Now, this content comes from African Diaspora News Channel. Okay, this came out 2 weeks ago. Carlos sent this to me probably within 24 hours. He has sent this to me. Now, we gonna all listen to this right here, and I want y'all to give me y'all opinion about what's said in this video. Fair use. This is for educational purposes only, just to shed light on what white women and their trend to never mix your white snow with dirt.
I need women to know that you're not limited to anything other than living your life openly and honestly.
Ask your healthcare provider if Biktarvy is right for you, and visit Biktarvy.com to view the important facts, including important warnings.
Have you heard about the never mix trend? Apparently, it's a trend that is going on around especially Scandinavian people and people that are a different color, white people, and they are using hashtag never mix snow with dirt. And what they're implying, in case it's not really clear, is that they should not be mixing with other races to preserve their race.
Damn, that sounds very familiar. Ain't that what Dr. Umar been saying too? Brothers and sisters, we need to stick together, brothers and sisters. We need to stick with our own. Don't mess with the white bunnies, snow white bunnies. Don't mess with them. racism, in my opinion, is of all sides, whether you black, white, Mexican, Chinese. We have a handful of our own people that be with that racist BS, right? My own personal opinion, I don't give a fuck who you want to mix and mingle with. That's at your discretion. But you know, the internet got a way of trying to shame people and trying to divide the room, so to speak. And I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, I would never agree to something like that, period.
I went through the rabbit hole of this never mix trend, and let me tell you something. People in 2025 are getting bolder and bolder. They're okay saying anti-black stuff. They're okay claiming that they are the chosen ones. Their race is this perfect race that shouldn't be touched or mixed with anything else. Because in that trend, if you go and look for it, you will see this white people claiming that they are somehow a pure breed and they need to protect their look and who they are as a people. And this is happening in 2025. But with people getting bolder, you get to also learn and hear what their true thoughts are. Back in the days, they will pretend like they're this innocent people and they have nothing bad to say about other people, what you're thinking, instead of people gaslighting you that what you thought you saw is actually not true. But when they're open and honest with who they are, it saves you time, it saves you effort, it helps you navigate through life better because you know who to avoid, you know who not to mix with, you know who not to deal with. And that will protect a lot of people, I think, because some naive people fall for it and end up in a situation where they either lose their lives or their families, or end up in a worse off situation because they believed the wrong person, married the wrong person, or moved to a country that will not serve them.
But now I'm gonna have to poke some holes into that. Do that really mean that for just white people or just anybody in general? You can sit up here and marry somebody of your own race and it be a mistake. So I just don't buy into that though. I just don't. You could be, just like you could be manipulated by another race, you can still be manipulated by your own. So that part right there in itself, I don't sit up here and hold no certain race to being so manipulative that we just so gullible and naive that we don't know what the fuck they doing. No. How about if you already steadfast on what your preference is? See, it's all about your own preference. If you prefer to be with your own kind, then be with your own kind. If you prefer to be with a white woman or a white man, then, you know, hey, to each his own. We all bear our own cross in life. I just don't understand why you're not supposed to mix and mingle. Why is it a standard for white folks not to mix and mingle when you see them mixing and mingling all the fucking time? We is in 2025. They most definitely is mixing and mingling. Come on, man. What is we really talking about here?
Because they pretend like they're inclusive or they love everyone and they think everyone is equal, when deep down, that's not really how they feel. So when you look at it from a different perspective, it's good to see people's true colors and how they feel about others outside of themselves. Anyways, fam, let us know down below what your thoughts are about this new trend. Did you by any chance see it before? If so, what were your thoughts on this? Let us know down below. I am Wangel Zalalem. I'll see you on the next one.
I knew instantly my leg was broken, but had no idea what was in store for me.
It was so sudden and something neither of us had ever dealt with.
Anybody that's dealing with acute pain needs to have a game plan.
Did you know that you can have permanent teeth in just 24 hours? That's right. Only 24 hours and your new smile is ready. Forget waiting.
All right. Y'all give me y'all thoughts about the last video up in the chat. Y'all tell me. Again, I don't condone to anybody telling me that I can't mix and mingle with whoever I want to. You should be able to mix and mingle with whoever you want to. And if you desire somebody in your own race or somebody outside of your race, who business is it of anybody to sit up here and dictate that pace to you? And if you fall subjected to that type of talk, then maybe you a weak individual in the first place, when it should never be about anybody else's opinion about what you want. It should always be about you and what you want up out of your life and what you want, period. And if you allow outside people to dictate your pace, then you is a weak individual mentally and physically. That's just the way I see it. All right, so now we about to get into the video of the YNs taking over a $500,000 home. But you know what? Before I even get into all that, hold on.
The motherfucking ultimate. Double talking, bitch! Hamper your motherfucking ass down. Shut the fuck up.
What's up, Virginia?
You just gave a speech. KTC can support who she want. You ain't got nothing to do with that.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. You support motherfucking Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. You just shut the fuck up.
Wait, hold on.
You heard me. Tamper your motherfucking ass down. You gonna talk all that shit about me and then make excuses for keep the change, you motherfucking fool.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Now, this is how I'm gonna play this. Bye-bye. Either you win. Talk to me or I get you up out my chat. Bye-bye. Now, once I get you up out the chat, I'm going to get them to block you in its entirety.
Double talking, bitch.
Bye-bye. Okay? I'm going to get them to block you in its entirety. Okay? You feel good saying that right now, Regina?
Bitch. Fuck you.
Day, sir.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
You gonna sit here.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You support motherfucking passion. You support motherfucking passion. You support motherfucking passion. You support motherfucking passion. You won't call. Keep the change out for support BS 101 like support passion. In fact, he's in jail. Fuck you. How about that? Unless you hit the wing. Fuck you. You support passion. So you won't call. Keep the change out for support BS 101, but you support passion, which is in fact he's in jail. Bye-bye. Fuck you. You support passion. Bye-bye. In fact, he's in jail. Shout out to the meal ticket. Even the meal ticket knew that I was a victim. I didn't do nothing to that damn Regina. And she had to come all out the goddamn bag on me. Talking about some, you motherfucking fool. I mean, she was literally hollering and screaming at me, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't do no hollering and screaming at Regina. No. I was a victim in that situation. And shout out to the meal ticket for actually knowing that I was a goddamn victim. I was attacked. I was trying to have a good faith conversation with Regina, and she attacked me, y'all. She attacked me. I was the victim. I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't sit up here and disrespect no damn Regina. She disrespected me on my own damn show. And I still showed her grace, even though she disrespected me. So I don't be wanting to hear nobody with they goddamn mouth talking about some, oh, well, Johnny Blaze is disrespectful to women. No, the fuck I ain't. No, because I ain't sitting up here trying to make it my business to argue back and forth with no damn woman. Shit. So if I got to be a goddamn victim for people to see that I ain't sitting up here arguing with no damn woman, well then hell, so be it. I'll be the goddamn victim in that because I was attacked. Shit. Do nothing to that damn lady. Shit, we all knew how you was all in support of motherfucking passion. We knew that shit. But if you was gonna call it down the middle, call it all the way down the goddamn middle. Hey, Sugar Bear, how you doing? Happy Monday to you. Hope all is truly well. No, you don't sit up here and attack me and then got the nerve to sit up here and talk about, oh, well, you don't say nothing about keep the change supporting biz. What the fuck am I gonna say about that? What up with it, Wolfpack, man? I mean, think about that, ladies and gentlemen. What in the fuck was I gonna say about that shit? Huh? Shit, as long as she wasn't trying to promote that motherfucker over here on my damn channel, I don't give a fuck who she supports. She knew my position with the motherfucker, so it didn't even matter. I didn't, look, first off, people are allowed to support and do whatever they do with any other content creator. So let's get that part up out the way. Second of all, you think as long as she never promoted his channel over here, you think I gave a fuck about who the fuck Keep the Change support? Keep the Change knew my position with Biz 101. Hell fuck no. He don't get no type of promotion over here at the Johnny Blaze 2 show, ever. And she never did that. So why would I have a problem? That would have been the only way that I have a problem with Keep the Change, Regina, is if she was trying to promote that sexual assault charge recipient his goddamn self over here. Then that's when I would have had a problem with Keep the Change. Otherwise, I ain't got no problem with who supports who. That's their bag. I don't have shit to do with it. But I bet you right now, Regina, I bet any type of money, I bet you Keep the Change ain't in support of no motherfucking biz right now. I bet that. And I digress on that situation. So we gonna get into the video. These YNs taking over a $500,000 mansion. Now, this content comes from Pink Book Lessons. This was put out, Pink Book Lessons put this out damn near 24 hours ago, so it's been almost a day. All right? In this video, we explore the shocking story of 4 siblings who were locked out of their own family home just days after their father passed away within 24 hours of his death. fair use. I'm only giving my commentary to this story that is presented by Pink Book Lessons. Shout out to Pink Book Lessons for getting this content.
Why does it always feel like your goals are so far away? With Cash App, you're good. Earn 4% interest on savings when you direct deposit at least $300 each month.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hi, I'm Scott McGilvery. I use Bathfitter in my investment properties because I know it'll be worth every penny. If you want a bath remodel you can trust with your money, it just fits. Go to bathfitter.com to book your free consultation.
Decatur family says squatters have taken over their childhood home just days before it was supposed to be sold.
Our Chase Howell spoke with the family who says the situation has been heartbreaking.
We throwing a party. You know what time it is.
From inviting people on Facebook to pool parties to posting videos on social media from inside this $500,000 home. One family says squatters have taken over.
It is a nightmare. These videos and advertisements are so far-reaching that we received a call this morning from someone in Florida that said, hey, seen your dad's property on the internet.
Lisa, Kevin, Marcus, and Marlene grew up in the home. They say it was just last week their dad passed away. And not even 48 hours later, the squatters came in like thieves in the night and took over their childhood home.
It pisses me off tremendously.
This is absolutely horrible. A Black couple raised 4 children in this beautiful house in Georgia, and right when the father passed away, squatter criminals broke into the home and took over the house, locking out the real owners of the home. The children of the father that passed away, he had 4 adult children that got locked out of the house as these dirty Dollar General Pookie degenerates took over their childhood home.
She called their ass Dollar General Pookies. Oh Lord Jesus, that was a good one right there. Some Dollar Generals, Lord Jesus Christ. She ain't lying though. But see, within this story right here though, y'all, even squatters have rights. Yeah, she roast too. Hell yeah. And it ain't all over the top. It's just a simple joke. But, you know, jokes can have some truth up in it too.
Home where all 4 of them were raised. These losers went on to make social media videos, music videos, and even went online inviting everybody to pool parties at the house.
We throwing a party. You know what time it is.
Take a second to make sure you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. Won't waste any time, let's go ahead and get into it.
After learning about the squatters, the siblings called the police, and according to the incident report, the people inside the home supplied a lease. Then later that same day, Kevin went to check on the house and was met by a group of guys.
They started making threats against my life, and one of them told his friend to go get something, and he came back with a rifle in the doorway.
Now, right there, I'm not even going to hold y'all, right? I'm coming to my own family home, and I see some young strangers on up in there doing whatever they going to do, whatever they doing, whether it's partying, whatever, right? Then, on top of that, threaten the man like that's really their property. Like, bro, where the fuck, man. Once he went back to go grab a shotgun to make a real threat to him, that's when I would have had to walk away, call the police, and have the police come to that house. But as y'all listen to this story right here, their hands was tied.
Just process this for a minute. Imagine inheriting a home from your father, you and your siblings. You walk up to the house, your childhood home, the same house you grew up in, where you spent decades making memories, and then some degenerate pookies took over your house. The house that was left to you and your siblings. Then they pull out a weapon on you, threatening your life, telling you to leave, or you won't make it out alive. That right there is a crime itself, because this wasn't even their house. And property records clearly show that nobody in that pack of Pookies owned that house. They had no deed, zero ownership.
He didn't point it at me, but they made threats against my life and made it known that I might not walk out of there.
I went up to the front door to see if anyone was home for an interview and to see the lease, but no one answered. A little later, I saw a car pulling out of the driveway, and I met them in the street.
Do you live here at all? You don't? Do you know who does? Are they home? Okay, because I'm trying to get a hold of them because people are trying to say that basically they're squatting in the house.
That right there is one of the hood rats they invited over. She was hanging out over there too, which is crazy because from my understanding, they didn't have any furniture. So where did they all sit? On the floor or something? This is indeed bum behavior. I can't. A $500,000 house, and these people are trying to destroy it. I'm telling you, everybody that was up in there should have been arrested. But these idiot lawmakers, they got these squatter laws in place protecting scammers and criminal trespass.
See, that's right there is where their hands is tied at. Because squatters even got rights. You got to sit up and take squatters to court. Even though you know that you can provide the proof that their name is nowhere on the deed, they don't have a legitimate paperwork as far as a leasing of that home, but they still able to be up in their home and do whatever it is that they want to do. And there ain't nothing you can do about it but take them to court. Tell me where that ever makes sense at. But this is what the lawmakers have done to give even squatters rights. How sway.
Do you have the person's number that lives there? You don't? All right, do you want to go on camera to talk about it?
I'm hearing my father's voice.
Marcus says he's frustrated, not only as one of the homeowners, but as a lawyer. He says he's heard about cases like this, but never thought it would happen to him.
It's infuriating to see people in that home destroying it and partying and inviting other strangers into that home.
And as we were sitting around talking after the interview, Lisa received a voicemail from the DeKalb County Sheriff's Office.
He now has 3 days, so not including the weekends, he has until Monday to make an answer.
Yes, DeKalb County. Yes, that's how I feel.
In DeKalb County, Chase Howell, 11 Alive News.
What a frustrating situation. According to the sheriff's office, the person claiming to rent that home has a court date on June 3rd to prove the legitimacy of the lease.
They definitely had a solid foundation, but the degenerates of the community, they're the ones who prey on other Black people that actually do the right thing. So the 4 adult children that inherited the home from their father, they tried to sell the home. They had a contract, everything was in place, but these fools broke into the house, showed the cops a fake lease, and started having parties, treating this nice property like some hangout house or a trap house, and refused to leave. But fortunately, the brothers and sisters, one of them a lawyer, was able to get a court date to force these Dollar General degenerates to come inside of a courtroom and prove the legitimacy of that fake lease they showed the police.
Now to the ongoing squatter saga in Decatur. We first brought you this story on Thursday after a family says squatters moved into their late father's home not even 48 hours after he died. Now these siblings say that people living in the house have been throwing pool parties and filming music videos.
They've been watching that house. Them young people been watching that house. Look, this is just my opinion. I could be wrong. But how the fuck do they automatically just go right on up in that house without them knowing that something happened to their father in the first place? They had to have been watching that house from the get. That's just my opinion. This is all an opinion. I'm not making it a fact. And it is shameful right there that you got these YNs sit up here and look, this goes for everybody. You better be careful about these young people watching your every fucking move. One little slip up, one little chink in the armor with these YNs, and they gonna come in and capitalize up off you. Or somebody up in the neighborhood been watching. That's a fact, Carlos. That is a fact.
Videos inside of this home tonight. Our Chase Howell has an update on their efforts to get them out of the house.
We going to party.
Remember this? Well, according to this flyer going around on social media, the squatter summer pool party is still a go.
Apparently they think this is some kind of game, so I'm just sitting back and waiting for them to see how the game is going to crumble on them.
When it comes to ideas for your bath project, you have options within options at Floor & Decor.
Everything we ever dreamed of.
Kevin Oliver and 3 of his siblings own the home that squatters have taken over. He says since we first talked on Thursday, there's been some movement on getting these strangers out of their house.
The person that I initially made contact with, that I don't know, he may or may not be the ringleader, he's in custody. Apparently, he's in violation of his probation, so he's in jail right now.
And look at that. One of the Pookies violated his probation and got locked up. So this was about to be a wrap real quick. I just feel sorry for the family having to go through this. Just 2 days after their dad died, they got to deal with these idiots. And look at this house. They ran in there to film music videos and throw pool parties. 1,000% out of order.
So if he's in jail, who's throwing the pool party? Well, according to Oliver, the other people who are still squatting in the house. Since our story aired, officers with the DeKalb County Police Department have been checking on the home periodically. But today, an officer or potentially more will be sitting outside the house all day and night to deter any pool party the squatters think they're going to have. According to Oliver, the DeKalb County Sheriff's Office is aware of the situation too. He says deputies will be evicting whoever is living in the house sooner rather than later. And while Oliver says that's good and great, he says the math isn't mathing when it comes to someone having to evict squatters from a place they don't rent or own.
People who claim to own your house and have no rights to it somehow have some rights, and they attempt to brazenly exercise their so-called rights against the true owners. It's just...
I get it. But unfortunately, squatters, and with the laws that they have provided for squatters, they do have rights too. Yes, it is unfortunate. It really is. That you even have to go through all this and you can provide proof that this is your home. But because of the I want to make sure I say this the right way. Because of all the red tape that they even provided to the police to make it seem like they had a lease for their home, the police wasn't right then and there in no way, form, I guess, to legally make them leave the house if it wasn't nobody there that actually owned it. So they figured, these YNs figured, to get some type of document saying that they had a lease for their home, right? Whole time it's all phony. It's all phony documents, just in case if the police see, they already covered their bases with that type of shit right there. So they knew somebody was up in their ear to be able to give them some type of information about squatters and their rights. For them to even be able to pull some shit off like this, they didn't just do that off the whim. Somebody was coaching them along the way with all this shit right here. Because I'm not believing that they knew that it was going to play out the way it did. Again, that's just my opinion.
It's just mind-boggling and it's frustrating.
Exactly. They need to get rid of these ridiculous squatter laws. This family had to go through a legal process to evict some people who didn't even have a right to be there in the first place.
As of Thursday, Oliver says those living in the house were served and given a court date of June 3rd to prove they have a valid lease or deed to the home.
So the day of the pool party, the police sat outside, then the court date came around. But guess what they did the day before court? Take a look.
That is what we're going to start this half hour talking about, because this is something that so many people were talking about. Chase even went and knocked on the door. Indicator at a home last week. There's some squatters that took it over. According to the family, they are officially out of the house.
It's like the latest layer in what's been such a bizarre story. We first shared it with you on Thursday after the owners of the home told us that squatters were throwing big parties there and they would not leave.
A headache.
Chase Howell has been following the story from the very beginning, live outside the house. So Chase, when did they finally clear out?
Cheryl, well, according to the family, they left Monday morning, which is kind of coincidental considering they had a court date set for today to prove that their so-called lease was valid.
This family home is now freeloader free after squatters took it over more than a week ago.
The damages were minimal. There were a couple of spots in the walls that may have been cut out, but more than anything, they were just nasty.
Oh yeah, I can believe it. A bunch of disgusting degenerates with no manhood skills probably grew up in a disgusting home. This is how they will gain access to a $500,000 home in such a disgusting way and bring their nasty habits along with them.
Over the course of 9 days, the squatters threw pool parties at the house, filmed music videos inside it, and had people coming and going at all hours of the day and night. But those pool parties would eventually put them in hot water and on law enforcement's radar.
Get up out my mom and daddy house.
This video was taken Saturday afternoon. You can see the squatters' U-Haul parked in the driveway, along with DeKalb County police officers and code enforcement outside the house.
It was great to see that process move along and to have the communication from law enforcement, DeKalb County law enforcement, to our family, and they did exactly what they said that they were going to do.
Hey Chicago, it's your boy Zach Bug, and listen, Chicago winter weather is no match for your local Chevy dealer. Go get your Chevy serviced right now, man. Go to ChevyDriveChicago.com or visit your local Chevy dealer and get that service. Don't get stuck in the cold.
And
you know what, Insatiable, I believe that it is that law is in place in every state. Don't quote me on that though. Don't quote me on that though, Insatiable, but I believe that them squatters laws is in every state in the United States. But again, don't quote me on that. But I believe so. I believe so.
We're just happy to have our home back.
Now with the squatters gone, the Olivers are getting it fixed up for a new family to make memories in.
To us, this is a house. It's no longer a home for us without our parents. And we would like to bless someone else and let this be their new forever home.
So Chase, the family has been through a lot of trauma and a lot of inconvenience, and we hope that the next chapter is a smooth one. What do they say happens next here?
Cheryl, they're just hoping to finalize the sale of the house. And while I was here this morning, the buyer actually was doing a final walkthrough of the house to check on any damages, but he should be moving in soon. Live Indicator, Chase Howell, 11 Alive News.
A story that still boggles so many minds. Chase, thank you so much.
Yeah, the major problem outside of these Dollar General Pookie degenerates is a set of laws protecting these scammers, making it difficult to get people like this off your property. All these people should be in jail for creating fraudulent rental documents, for criminally trespassing, breaking and entering in somebody else's house, then having the nerve to pull weapons and threaten the life of one of the homeowners. Just look at the two different products here. These so-called squatters are degenerate bastards with a trash upbringing in a single-parent home. I can confirm that about the main guy for sure. Out here already on probation. And then you have these 4 siblings raised by their parents who lived in this home for decades. But look at how the degenerates will easily destroy other black people with no hesitation. We're talking about right after their dad died. They didn't care about the money they cost them, the headache, none of it, while also mourning their parents and closing the chapter on their family home. Completely out of order. And they need to get rid of these squatter laws and write laws to protect the homeowners instead. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. Special thank you to Rob P. I appreciate you, Rob, for all of your support for the channel.
Now, I want y'all to give me y'all opinion about this story. Should they be changing the laws that's and not make it in favor of a squatter, right? Me personally, I don't see how in the hell that a squatter has more rights than the person that's actually owning straight out the home. I don't see that. I don't know why that's in place, but do they need to, in y'all opinion, do y'all think that they need to change the laws in regards to squatters? I don't even see how they got all them damn rights in the first damn place. That's some man, not worth it. That shit right there is out of order. Yeah, that's out of order. I ain't even gonna hold you. Yeah, y'all let me know up in the chat what y'all think. Now I'm gonna play one for y'all right now. Shout out to Andre O.D. Kimball.
That boy is sweet. So sweeter than the honey on the honeycomb. Sweeter than the honey on the honeycomb. I'ma come over here. Sweeter than the I'm gonna tell the world about it. I'ma come over here. I'm gonna tell the world about it. So you should have stayed your ass out of jail. Stop trying to be a real nigga, and your boy wouldn't have his ass so high up in the air that them goddamn white boys can see it and play with it. Stupid motherfucker. You want to sit up here and sound like you Negro Diamonds all of a sudden because another man flew him out and paid him. Now all of a sudden you Negro Diamonds. Ain't to prove another point. This ass nigga, you was just selling real dinners the other day. Nigga, you ain't nobody special. Shut the fuck up. With your red mic. Where's that boy that you been hiding on YouTube? When are we ever gonna see you with that boy? I can talk so fly. I'm asking, are we ever gonna see you with that boy? So bad, so fly. You're fat, desperate, and lonely. You want quantity. Are you ever gonna show that boy? Stop attacking a woman. You say something to me, you bitch. Hold on, for a second. Yes, ma'am. For 3 months, you never come over here to say fucking things to me. And now you're coming over here to tell me that I'm desperate? Yes. I was having a cooking show, doing what I'm doing. You're not asking you or any motherfucking body else for anything. What the fuck are you talking about? You look at this shit, yo. Look at what? When Brown Skin and Moonlight got up here, you said you don't do that on your show. You said you don't want people talking about families and stuff on your show. That's what you said. Shut up, bitch. You talk about families all day. Stop telling her how to run her show, nigga, because you don't want everybody to know that your son ass be in the air, nigga. You run around here calling everybody gay and your son ass be in the air. Now, when are you going to bring that boy to YouTube? I'ma come over here. I'm gonna tell the world about it. I'ma come over here. I'm gonna tell the world about it. Why you gonna let this nigga come up here and lie like that on my name? He has audio of it. Let me explain something to you. Just because he took down those videos, when he's bringing up my daughters and showing twerk videos, this is what was said. He put my daughter up twerking on Musical.ly. He said and I'm gonna play it all. Now he wanna interrupt. You see, he come off that mic now.
That happened so.
Now he wanna come off the mic now, cause you know. Now you wanna interrupt now. So he put my daughters on the stripper body. He put my daughters on the stripper body. I said, you keep fucking with my daughters, nigga. You keep fucking with my daughters. I got nephews the same age as this daughter that's out there popping her ass all over the goddamn internet. She out there popping her ass. And I said, you keep running your mouth, I can make sure my nephew can get to your daughter and they can gang bang her ass, not gang rape nobody. Gang bang or train, you bitch ass nigga. You ain't never ran a train on a woman where it's 2 men and 1 girl? So you stop the cap, you bitch ass nigga. Your daughter shaking ass all over the internet, but you worried about my daughter shaking ass, you lying bitch. Now, and your daughter shaking ass, your son shaking ass, and you dead as a motherfucker chasing a man ass, you bitch ass nigga.
See, y'all.
How about that?
I'm only here to prove a point how people.
You ain't proving nothing, you lying motherfucker. You ain't proving a goddamn thing. You a coward who deleted videos. You are a coward who deleted videos, nigga. You are a coward who deleted videos, you coward asshole. Play the video right now. 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 You can trick them slow ass people over there with your editing. Play the video right now.
All I do. You can't tell the truth.
You can't tell the truth, you big nose gonzo looking motherfucker.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, Uncle Will, maybe I want to say a few days ago, made a live stream, and he addressed the apology that he got from Biz 101. And I most definitely wanted to go over that video. Shout out to Uncle Will for standing on business with that video, with that live stream. Because, see, Biz had accused Uncle L of something and didn't even have no proof. And when it finally came out that Uncle L didn't have nothing to do with it, Biz gonna sit up there and say, my bad. That's not a real apology, Biz 101. That's not a real apology, my nigga. And to be fair, Uncle L had every right to not accept that apology. He had every right to not accept that apology. Because in his opinion, he gonna lay it out, it wasn't no apology. It was a half-ass apology. When Uncle L was on your side, even when the shit was going on with you, what's going on, Robzilla? I see you up in the building. Salute to you. Happy Monday to you, bro. Uncle L stood by your side when you put the news out that you were still on the sex registry in Virginia. He tried to give you the benefit of the doubt. Tried to. And you sat up there and shitted on that man for no reason, for a lie. You shitted on Uncle L on a lie. And then instead of you just being a man and say, Uncle L, I apologize for assuming that it was you. No, you want to come with some old half-cocked bullshit and apology talking about some, oh, well, my bad. No. What should have came out your mouth from the very riff was, Uncle L, I apologize for assuming that you had put out some information on me. But let's go over it. Fair use. This is for entertainment purposes only. I'm only giving my opinion about what Uncle L's response was to Biz 101's weak apology.
My bad is hood.
Hold on. Because I know Uncle L was playing some music.
All right. Let me see who else come in the chat before I start. Hey, Miss Eve. And I think that's everybody. Like I said, this ain't gonna be long. Maybe not. But I want to just set some shit straight out biz. Now, when his shit came out about the scandal he was caught up in and all that shit that he'd been hiding from everybody for the longest, I gave him the benefit of the doubt to clear himself. That's the kind of dude I am. I give people a chance. Maybe that's one of my problems in life, but fuck it, it is what it is, right? Now, Biz and I did have a conversation on Instagram. I tried to keep the boys' spirits up. Yeah, he was down, and yeah,
I swear, Uncle Will, you better than me. You better than me, Uncle Will. I wouldn't have been talking to that motherfucker at all. Once he openly admitted that he was still on the sex registry in Virginia, like, bro, I again, you better than me, Uncle Will, because it wouldn't have been no type of conversation with a motherfucker like that on no back end at all. But again, you different, Uncle Will, and salute to you for actually still giving him the benefit of the doubt, even though you heard it just like everybody else on when Biz 101 admitted on Sid's platform that he was still on the sex registry in Virginia. You heard it just like everybody. But yet you still showed him grace. Most definitely you better than me with that one right there, Uncle Will.
He came sounding real out of it and whatnot. And I tried to be the dude, the gentleman I was raised to be. To help people with, I was trained to literally help everybody, right? That's how, my parents raised me. Grandparents as well. Anyway, had a conversation, told him, you're worried about this, that, and the other. Get your record expunged. Yeah, I gave him the idea to get his record expunged. So he said this, that, and the other, and, weeks went by. Actually, I think it was a couple months.
Hey, Tanya.
I checked on him here and there. Yeah, everything all right, man? Everything all right? Yeah, yeah. And he started sounding more optimistic. Again, I gave this boy the benefit of the doubt. I guess that was my mistake. Because now, from what he sent me was a letter saying that he was taken off of that list. My question now is, how many lists was that motherfucker actually on? Because if I have something saying he's off one list and there are other lists that are saying that he's still on, what the fuck is going on?
Uncle Will, that most definitely is a valid question what you laid out. What other sexual registries that he's on other than Virginia? Something just ain't right.
I try to help this nigga. And then on top of that, this motherfucker, when he finds out that his shit got out, the first motherfucker he gonna blame is me? The fuck out of here, man. That's that Kwame bullshit. And that shit is fucking blinding his ass. Man, I don't know. Like I said. And now we going back and forth with this bullshit. He wanted to keep shit going and keep my name in his mouth on some shit that he put himself into. Nah, man. Take that shit and run with it, man. And stop. And you shouldn't have never put your shit out on YouTube in the first place, because that's the first thing I told you. Don't put.
Now, again, ladies and gentlemen, I want to recap y'all on that part of it right there, right? Biz 101 admitted it out of his own mouth on Sid's platform that he was still on a sex registry list in Virginia. This is before Suge came out with the information all the way about Biz 101. Biz is the one that opened up his own mouth and said it out of his own mouth that he was still on the sex registry in Virginia. So I want to be totally clear. I don't have to say alleged about that, because if you was there, you actually heard Biz 101 on Sid's platform admit that he was still on a sex registry list in Virginia. These are his words. This ain't something that I came and pulled out of the goddamn sky and just so happened to just say it because I feel a certain type of way about Biz. No, Biz out of his own mouth said that shit on Sid's platform. Now, y'all tell me up in the chat if I'm lying or not about what I'm talking about.
Put this shit out on YouTube. What's the first thing I told you, Biz? When you got that letter, don't go throwing it out to everybody. Everybody ain't gonna be receptive to that shit. Nah. Don't take no advice from an OG. Nigga, I've been through like, you just getting started. Well, you fucked up half of it anyway.
Yes, he did.
But you still want to keep going back and forth with this bullshit? Yo, man. These bullshit apologies you giving. My bad? Yo, real men apologize, nigga. They don't do it niggorously. Real men apologize and know my bad. My bad is hood. Thought you was above being hood. I know I was raised to be above hood, but niggas like you bring me back to the gutter. And I ain't got no problems with that on the stress. Shit. But as far as your apology go, Biz, fuck that. You burnt that bridge, nigga. Shouldn't burn bridges that's made of matchsticks. I tried to be cool with you, tried to be down with you, even though you over there, I'm over here. I get along with some people over there. I have no problems with some people over there. It's the ones that come at me. But that's nor here or there. Again, so as your apology goes, fuck you, man. It comes too little, too late.
That part, right
you smear
there.
my name all over the place, and then you half-ass apologize. Nah, you only did that shit to get that guilt off of you. Nah, nigga, this is some guilt you gonna just have to sit and fucking let it marinate. For real. Good shit. So, you want to keep it going, Biz? Or you want to be a man about it and apologize like a man? Oh, and you want to keep shit going? I can shut it down real quick, bruh.
And see, Uncle Will shouldn't have had to even go through all this with Biz 101. Especially if he was trying to be on this side, knowing what he knew about Biz 101, and Uncle Will was still trying to be on his side. And what do Biz 101 do? still tried to shit on Uncle L's name and his position in everything, when the whole time Uncle L kept his integrity within the whole situation, while Biz 101 sits up and lie on this man's name. Yes, I will agree with that, Uncle L. He most definitely burnt that bridge for any type of apology. Fuck his apology at any point at this time. The fuck is apology gonna do for you now? He's sitting up here letting people feed him all type of bullshit up in his ear. He don't have a mind of his own. And look at the result of all that. He got to sit up here after he find out that you didn't have nothing to do with no information on your end leaking out about him. He had to sit up here and say, oh, he couldn't even be man enough to say, Uncle Will, I apologize, man, because you was there for me when I was going through that shit. No. You know why? Because he's going along to get along with that old Busty Bus and the Bus Life crew. So he can't sit up here and admit that he was all the way wrong about that situation with you, Uncle Will. Because let's just be honest, it will come off to where he's weak if he admits that he's wrong to you. Instead of him not even worry about that part, look, I could be a man, I could be man enough to sit up here and admit to everybody when I'm wrong about a situation. No, Biz didn't want to go about it that way. He wanted to go about it the old punk ass faggot man. Let me shut up. Let me not go there.
You know what you're doing, and you know that shit's wrong. You motherfuckers want to take your chances? Go ahead. That nigga don't care. His ego is way above what y'all looking at.
Facts. That's a fact.
Keep harboring an outcast. See what's going to happen to you. And that's not a threat. Because guess what? I might not be the one to do it. But if I don't, someone will. Believe that, nigga. So, now as far as ever fucking with you, keep my name out of your mouth, and I keep your name out of mine. I had this situation with someone before, and it's worked out so far. You want to keep the streak going, or you want to start some shit? Because I have no problem, Biz. You made your threats about Virginia Beach and all that shit. I keep telling you, I got no problem. And to really make it easy, if you really want to go there, bruh, my front door to your front door is free exactly. Just remember that. It's not a threat. That's just for something for you to think about when you keep fucking with me. Dig me? Let's see. All right, well, no threats, just a statement, and I'm a man that stands on my word. So I'm gonna keep it a beam. Tell your peoples, well, I should say, your boy, fall the fuck back with my name out his mouth, which he hasn't used in a while, which I'm kind of glad. But from here on out, bro, don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with you. But if we go any deeper than that, man, we just won't have it. Like I said, y'all, this one's going to be short, and I'm going to end it with this. Because if Biz want to start some shit, we can always have it. So, Those small ones. On the beat, sucked up. Let me see. I got this one more song for y'all.
All right. Well, it seems like Uncle Weldon laid it out. Just keep Uncle L name up out your mouth, man. That's the whole premise. Uncle L sees already what type of individual that you is. Even though Uncle L gave you the benefit of the doubt and still was on your side, even though he knew what he knew about you. You tried to sit up there and slander that man's name and put him in all type of shit, making it seem like Uncle Will was spreading your information on out there. And see, this is the bullshit victim shit that these motherfuckers be on, right? Biz, how the fuck can you be a victim when you sat up here and you admitted it to everybody that you was on a registry, sex registry in Virginia? How? All right, so I done pinned the link to the top of the chat. I'm going to play this song out, and anybody that want to come hit it after I play this drop, feel free.
I'm the public figure killer, nigga. Shot-town coming to ATL, bitch-ass nigga. Motherfucker, I want my money back. The fuck is y'all talking about? Y'all ain't got nothing to do with this. If I'm in my feelings, I'm in my motherfucking feelings.
Who did you give those 4 pairs of shoes to? Yeah, any one of you bitches come on my motherfucking YouTube page and start that bullshit with me. I'm telling you, I'm telling you. Leave me the fuck alone with all that negative shit.
Yeah, I'm on camera telling you I'm gonna take your punk ass down. I'm gonna see you soon. And I mean every motherfucking word I say. You not gonna do me in any type of way, motherfucker. Shot-town coming to ATL, bitch ass nigga.
Who in the fuck did you give them 4 pairs of shoes that I spent my hard-earned money on to support what you had going on in Brunswick, sir? And if you can't tell me where the fuck you gave them shoes from, sir, I want my money back, bitch. Yeah, I want my money back. I spent $232 for 4 pairs of shoes, motherfucker. I spent $232 for 4 pairs of shoes, motherfucker. Motherfucker. I didn't give it to you. I gave it for the kids. I gave it for the kids. So where's my money at, motherfucker? Or who did you give them shoes to? That's the fuck I want to know. You call me a crackhead, you call me whatever, you call me a snake, you call me whatever. Ain't no motherfucker no snake that will ride 15 motherfucking hours to Brunswick from Chicago to come support and bring you some motherfucking shoes for kids that don't have. So I want to know, where the fuck did you get them 4 pairs of shoes from, motherfucker? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Who did you get them 4 pairs of shoes from? And sir, if you can't show me where the fuck you gave them shoes from, motherfucker, I want my money back. Motherfucker, I want my money back. Cause you're a fraud. You think this a motherfucking game? I'm a real nigga. In the hood, motherfucker. You wanna play this game with me? I swear you don't want to play this game with me, Kwame. I know too many motherfuckers that will bring
you down, bro. She fucking did. I'm capping like a motherfucker. But I bet you Tommy Brown is the biggest cap.
Who the fuck did you get them 4 pairs of shoes from that I gave to you, sir? That I drove out my way to support, sir? I want to know. Can you answer that? Since you don't want me on your lives and you don't have nothing to say to me, well, answer that motherfucking question, my nigga. Where the fuck, who did you give those 4 pairs of shoes to? Yeah. That's what I want to know.
That again, that shoe drive was a sham because I didn't see nothing. I saw a picture of you probably had did that several days ago and staged it.
Trolling bitches. Shout out to the meal ticket for Public Figure Killer Mixtape Volume 1 7-Eleven Goon. Boy, I was really on fire back then, ladies and gentlemen. I was on fire. I was on fire back then, Wolfpack, man. I was on fire with my rants. That's why, look, why people be sitting up here talking about me, they falling right into my plan anyway for keeping me relevant in the algorithms. Think about that. While these individuals are sitting up here drawing off of what I did in the past on YouTube, I'm continuing on doing the content that I want to do. Think about that, ladies and gentlemen. Think about that. Think about all the things that they've been trying to trigger me into a back and forth. Even Lonnie. But I refuse to do a back and forth with Lonnie, with G Money, with no Kwame, none of that. I got the right to speak my opinion about what I see and what I hear on this social media platform, just like everybody else. And there's going to be a lot of things that I see on here that I just choose not to speak about because it's a bunch of bullshit. And I'm most definitely not going to speak about nobody's personal shit. No, that is not, in my opinion, entertainment. For some, it may be. I get it. But I'm not going to sit up here and talk about nobody's personal shit. I don't give a fuck about it that way. No, but I get that this sector, so-called sector, drives off the drama. I'd rather just stay the fuck up out the way and just do the content that I'm doing now, because it will never end. It will never end. You will be in a constant back and forth with these stranger motherfuckers that you don't know anyway from a can of paint. You don't know them. Who the fuck cares about their opinion about you? Fuck you. You got a whole lot of shit going on, but you got the nerve to have and still try to form an opinion about a motherfucker that ain't even talking about you. That is diabolical to me, ladies and gentlemen. I don't sit up here and base my content off of that. And the way that they did change all the policies of YouTube and its guidelines, hell no. I wish I would. I'm not going to give them no chance to sit up here and look for a reason. And they already looking for a reason to flag and take your monetization away from you, take your way of making any type of supplemental income off of this app. No, I want my supplemental income. I want my passive income off of YouTube. I want it. So guess what? In order for me to all the way get my passive income off of YouTube, then guess what? It ain't worth me talking about these degenerate sons of bitches. Let them be who the fuck they is. They done already showed you. The fuck? What else can I really point out about these motherfuckers that y'all don't already know? It ain't nothing else that I can point out to y'all that y'all don't already know y'all own damn self. So I'm not going to waste my time with that shit. No, I ain't wasting my time with no shit like that. I'd rather tell and give my reaction to body cam stories, entertainment news, and sports news. I'd rather give my opinion about shit like that and have an open dialogue about it. All the rest of that shit, no, I'm getting the fuck gone. Yeah. Y'all may want me to give my opinion on another channel about the shit, but guess what, y'all? It's still gonna be the same shit. It's gonna damn near feel like I'm a motherfucking parrot. And I don't want to feel like no goddamn parrot around here repeating the same shit over and over and over again. That shit, fuck that. I'm playing the algorithm game. And any content creator that tells you that they don't want to be talked about, they a motherfucking lie. Yes, the fuck you do. Good or bad. It don't matter. You're being talked about and you're staying relevant in the algorithms. I am playing the algorithm game. So I don't never want nobody to get confused if I feel a certain type of way about what some G Money or what some Kwame Brown or any one of them say about me. I don't give a fuck about that. Because I know what these cutthroat motherfuckers is trying to do. They trying to cut me clean up out the goddamn game. No, I won't let you cut me up out the game. Because guess what? I'm not as dumb as y'all may think I am. I see everything. I see people saying still they little slick shit about me, but so what? Let them talk. I'm playing, and look, this is how I know, Garrett, that you wasn't never built for this. I'm playing the algorithm game the whole entire time. The whole entire time, bro. You mad at me about me trolling you, but not one time, bro, not once have I still disrespected you in a way for you to come at me the way you do. And that's what exposed you, not me. Bro, I did my job. I said that I was going to get you. I was going to get you to say Fruitcake 35. I was going to get you to say keep the change name 1,001 times. Nigga, you're doing my bidding. And you don't even know it. Every time you mention my name, bro, you keeping me relevant. A person that you don't want to keep relevant, that you don't like, you're not going to speak their name at all. Hey, daughter Zanyan. I'm talking about Garrick and him trying to be so disrespectful towards me, daughter Zion. But the whole time, I never disrespected that man. I told jokes. I never sat up here and worry about his sexual preference. Even when everybody else was talking shit about that man, I never did that. Never. And I won't do that. You can talk about me and what I said to another man, but guess what, Garrett? I win even in that situation because you, as a heterosexual man, allegedly, is worried about what I said to another man. And you want to sit up here and keep calling me all up out my name. But bro, you just keeping me relevant. That's all you doing. Give a fuck about that shit. I told you, I didn't get on here to sit up here and argue with nobody. I could lay my opinion out about you or anybody on this app that does whatever the fuck they does. If I want to sit up here and talk about you every fucking day, you can't do shit about it. You can't do nothing about it. So you know what that most definitely gonna have me thinking? Fuck thinking that I most definitely live rent-free up in your head, nigga. Rent-free. I'm living rent-free up in your head right now, Garrett. I got some space up in Garrett's head. I'm living rent-free. Ooh-wee. I got some space up in Garrett's head. I'm living rent-free. Ooh-wee. I'm living rent-free up in your head right now, Garrett. Ooh-wee. Boy, I got Garrett fight with himself. Johnny Blaze, you fruit cup. Johnny Blaze, you fruit cup. Boy, I got that man all up in the damn truck. Johnny Blaze, you fruit cup. Hey, Dottie B. Dottie B, I got Garrett unhinged. I got him all up in the truck talking about some Johnny Blaze fruit cup. Ooh-wee. I'm sick and tired of this Johnny Blaze. I told y'all I was gonna get him. Didn't I tell y'all I was gonna get him? I told y'all I was gonna get him. I wasn't lying. I got some space up in Garrett's head. I'm living rent-free. Ooh-wee. I got some space up in Garrett's head. I'm living rent-free. Ooh-wee. I'm talking about, man, gotta go live and talk about old Johnny Blaze. He got to. See. Look, hey, Garrett. See, I don't know what game you playing, but I'm telling you straight up, I'm playing the algorithm game, Garrett. Keep saying my name, Garrett. You keeping me relevant in the algorithms, even if you don't put my name in the title, Garrett. Garrett, when you say the good nicknames of Johnny Blaze and whatever nickname they got out there for me, right? You still keep me in the algorithm, sir. I'm playing the algorithm game with you. I don't give a damn about you or your lies or you sitting up here saying all this whole suspect shit. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm just gonna report on it and laugh at your goofball ass. And now I got you over here sitting up here watching your words now. Now you got to tiptoe around this motherfucker now. I'm living rent-free up in your head right now, Garrett. You ain't built for this shit. I've been told you that, Garrett. You ain't built for this shit the way you think you is. You think it's gonna be some arguing back and forth. Hell no, man, I've been told you. I don't have to argue. I ain't arguing with no damn body. I'm getting you off of what you said every goddamn time, Garrett, because you know why? You're too damn predictable. Where did I lie? I didn't lie about nothing that I said in that edit drop right there. That's completely on what I feel about you, Garrick. You is around here tiptoeing around your words right now. You tiptoeing. And guess what, Garrick? You should have maybe thought about that maybe 11 channels ago. 11 channels ago, you should have been already thinking about this. But you know what? You think because this just the internet that you safe. No, my nigga, you ain't safe. You was never safe. You have managed to rub a lot of people on this app the wrong way with your rhetoric. And as the result of your rhetoric, you did end up getting banned from off of YouTube. So what use are you is to the old Busty Bus 9 if you was here to help lighten his load? Your words. You is here by your own words to help lighten old Busty Bus, the old Busty Bus load. When in fact, I wasn't talking about no damn Kwame Brown. When you start coming around me, I wasn't talking about no fucking Kwame Brown. My content was steered away from Kwame Brown. You know why? Because I refuse to keep giving that man any type of light like that. When I feel like talking about him, then that's what it is. But other than that, man, I'm not about to sit up here and talk about every fucking thing that man do, man. Fuck Kwame Brown. He gave me my money back. Fuck him. The fuck? What the fuck else I'm going to keep talking about him that we already don't know about the motherfucker any damn way? I ain't got to know him personally. I know what the fuck he is shown on YouTube. And at your discretion, yeah, you got every right to support that man. I ain't here to sit up here and try to shit on you for supporting no Kwame Brown. Do you? But what you ain't gonna do is you gonna sit up here and defend that man and what he does, and then you cry when a motherfucker gets you the fuck up out of here. Because why? You put your nose in something that didn't have nothing to do with you, Garrick. And that's why you on the outside looking in, having to use Biz 101 platform to sit up here and go at anybody that even mentioned your name. You not worth doing a show and putting your likeness up or putting your name up in the title. Is you crazy? You the goofy, because the whole game is to try to make money off the content that you provide. Not sit up here and self-sabotage your own self, because why? You don't have no discipline about shit that you do when it comes down to it, Garrick. You too much worry about people calling you a fucking homosexual that is taking you away from the whole fucking picture of why you even hit the fucking live button. Oh, I done already forewarned Biz 101 Heck Money. You play any of my content on your fucking channel, nigga, or I'm gonna get you. Most definitely I'm gonna get you. And guess what, Heck Money? He took that video down on when he reviewed one of my videos on his channel. He took that motherfucker clean down because he knows deep down, or I'm gonna get your channel, nigga. You want to put up You want to defend this motherfucker? You want to defend your friend Garrett? Well, guess what? Garrett ain't going to be the one that's going to get it. It's going to be you, Biz 101. It's going to be you. Fuck Garrett. Garrett don't even have a channel to get. No, I will be getting you. And guess what? I'm standing on what I'm saying, Biz 101. I'm standing on it. So I'm waiting on you to play again any of my content off my channel. I'm telling you, Biz, I'm coming after that channel once it does. So your best bet, leave me the fuck alone. I wouldn't give a fuck what your buddy is wanting to respond to me about. You better do it without playing my motherfucking video. I tell you that, Biz 101. Because if it happens again, I'm telling you, I'm coming clean up at your channel. I'm going to take it down. And trust me, Biz, I know what I'm doing when it comes down to it. So your best bet, you can sit up here and talk about I'm crying, but Biz, I don't fuck with you. I don't play none of your content on my channel. And I refuse to play any of your content on my channel. So, bro, please don't let me catch you playing my content on your channel, bro, for that motherfucker. I'm just telling you what I know. Because I'm telling you, I'm not going to make no video about it. I'm just going to get you. I'm just going to get you. But shout out to the chat. I got 19 people on up in here. We've been live for 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to y'all tuning in to the show and staying engaged in what I'm talking about. Shout out to Uncle L for calling out that bullshitting ass apology from Biz 101. So I see that nobody wants to hit the link, and that's cool. We've been live for 4 hours, so I know when enough is enough. I done landed my plane. I done talked about what I need to talk about, so I'm going to get on up out of here and get on up out y'all here. But again, salute to y'all that participated in the show, that commented on the videos that I responded to. Thank y'all once again. But Johnny Blaze is up out this thing. Get up out of here. But again, salute to Deja Vu for sending what trying to get the to the goal for the super chat. We didn't get to the goal, but that's okay. Maybe next time when I go live, maybe we will actually hit the goal. All right. I'm going to start now more so worry about hitting the goal for the super chat. And I still end up spending more time than I was going to spend on here. So it's still a win-win for everybody. Appreciate you, 777. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, Johnny Blaze is going to get on about this thing and go on and give me something to eat and chill on out and worry about the work day tomorrow. So again, salute to the chat. Appreciate y'all tuning in to the show, but I'm up out this thing. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all Monday evening, and I will see y'all later. Johnny Blaze is up out this thing.